Hello, good morning. Welcome to stream. What I do. I was about to say a Saturday stream. It's not Saturday though, is it? DC, Rig Noodles, hey, welcome in. Yeah, so I got most of this one. Oh, I did a thing. I did a thing to remind myself. Gas fuel systems, check pressurant valve, over pressurization system, water reclamation. Compost. And compost. And just generally get everything dipped. And rockets. Didn't really write those down. Well, I've got material for the compost. I don't yet have the... Hold on, let me just think about this a second. If I get the compost going, I can start collecting volatiles, which means I can start turning the system on. So, I mean, this is a room, right? Yeah. Do you wanna get this? I think... Oops. We've got the oxygen slowly collecting. I think what you should do is, let's get the... What line are you looking at here? I think pink. Thank you.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, do you want to... I'll tell you what, do you want to sort that out as well? I could sort that out relatively easily. What's that? Is that like a... Is that a 3? That must be a 3, right? Then presumably a 10. Yep.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, let's plug that in there. Not doing the whole thing. So, what do you need? I need water. This thing just needs water. Then we need somewhere... Else you've got an elevator that side. Can I just like block the corner off, or do you want to leave this open? Well, when there's a wall there, I won't see it, will I? Nope. So what you do need to do, though, is... Right, I think let's paint this the right colour. I was thinking there was something else that was sort of critical. Combustor. Okay, obviously you're going to get the combustor running. You've got a thing there for the combustor. The combustor's got a chip inside it, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll expand that. Right. Next, next. Next, next, next. Massive vents. I was going to spray the vents. No, spray. Hello. You can actually put it on the other side of the... Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Stick it here. Fine. Right, well, more pipe. Oh, no, 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 no. Looks like the airlock is ready to go. I just got to feed it power. Okay, so I got power down to here. It just stops. Alright. Silicon and gold. Silicon and gold. Alright, let's get that going. Right. Who's alright? What was alright? There's okay. Well, 2.4 gold in there, but that's not really worth. Oh, I tell you what, before you go out looking for these things, why don't you get the lenses updated if you can, and get the drill updated. Yeah. Goes in here. Wait, what? I don't know what the... Hand tools? Name of the thing that goes inside cartridges. No, well, no, it's not a cartridge because it doesn't. It's not. Sensor processing unit. Ore scanner. That's the one. Made in the tool manufactory. Right. Okay. Ice Forge. Hi. Good middle of the day. It is. It is about middle of the day. Welcome in. Ore scanner. Electrum. Silicon. Oh, typical. Waspaloy. Electrum. Well, most of that's going to be in here. No, 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 no. Lots. Make sure it's not a storm. So Waspaloy. No, that one. Electrum. The Electrum's in there. And silicon. Okay. So you're printing your silicon to find silicon. Yeah, at the moment. Why can I manage to build a timed fuel injector in Factorio, but I can't figure out simplest things in Stormworks? How you doing this weekend? Anything fun happening? Not really. I made a coffee cake yesterday. It's about as fun as it got. I'm not sure I've just done something to my back. Putting my green screen up. But yeah, apart from that, not really. Same old, same old. Right, what was the other thing? Oh, the drill. I was going to upgrade the drill. Heavy drill. Steel, invar, and solder. Steel, invar, and solder. Well then, I'll take a drill, heavy. Yeah, go on then. We'll get a heavy drill. Put those around ready for it. Cool. About time you replaced that one you sold off, and considering the cost that one of those things, you probably could have made new one right away. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's probably what I should have done, was just make a new one straight away, but you've just put the battery back into the same one, haven't you? Yep, I did, because I didn't pick it up. Right. Okay, so that's that. I'll just tidy the place up, because I got... I should probably just put this into the cabinet, because... But I assume if it's come out of there, I probably need it out of there. Is there anything else you want to print on this while you're sort of stood here staring at it? That's the ore scanner. Really? Can't see any ores from here. Really? Oh, I got a glimpse of something. Do you not? Maybe you don't. There's a single bit of water right under the... I'm guessing you can't see them through the blocks. Carbon, lead, oxygen. Okay. Alright, well. We'll go find some bits. What were you after? Silicon. Lots of silicon. And... yeah, all of the above. Cloud, hey, welcome in. That'll be them stationeering priorities. It takes a little bit of them to render in. There's also a max distance, which... way lower than your rendering distance, of course. Yep. Yeah, but there's just literally... oh, well, there's two. Yeah, because look, you don't see them through the steel frames, but actually I'm sort of seeing them through the gap of the door. There's probably more down there. It's just, yes, you don't see them through your structure. That's kind of cool, I guess, in a way. Right, well, it took you like 10 minutes to get stuff sorted. Are you actually... do like the whole column of stuff going down. That's silver. Oxygen. Silicon. That's what I want. At least that's one of the things I want. Arcades, hello, hey, welcome in, welcome raiders. Hope you had a good stream. I wonder if it's an enclosed room property because you saw them through the frames on the ground outside. And did you make a chip for structural X-ray? I did, yes. Yeah, to be honest, I've had the glasses a while, but that was the only chip that I made for them because, to be honest, I was kind of alright using the tablet, but oh, gone really high. My jetpack's low, so I should go too high. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey, hey. Carbon, lots of carbon. Lots more carbon. Lots more carbon. Carbon. Water. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. A little bit of gold. Silver. Oh, what's that? More carbon. One behind. Silver. That copper and gold mixed in. That is a lot of copper and gold. I mean, I do want copper and gold. I mean, I definitely want to go mine through that, but I think I want the silicon first. Right here. Right here. You could just collect it right now. What you go? I kind of want to get the atmospherics up and running. So I've done like 90% of it, I think. I've got the coding. So I was working on the coding yesterday. There's a tiny little bit of coding to fix, or well, not fix, but finish off. Obviously I want to get that finished. But yeah, I want to get everything up and running. So I've got oxygen. Oxygen's currently being harvested. The oxygen's currently being chilled. Which is a strange thing to say, considering we're on Europa. Get me back close to the ground.
Jetpack critical.
Oh, what's that? That's more silicon. Let's go down, and it's next to some iron.
Jetpack low.
I think that's kind of the plan.
Jetpack low.
So I want to get the composter running. I want to get the furnace running, which means by extension I want to get the the thing that I actually want to get running is the combustor, but by extension that means I want to get the furnace running. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I just obviously want everything working, really, but... Take the iron since it's here, and we got a little bit of water nestled in amongst it.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack critical.
Yep. Oh, right. Hello, I'm dropping stuff.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack critical.
Get me out, get me out, get me out. Cool, right. How's the terrain since the update? The terrain's fantastic. No longer is it one uniform colour kind of thing. You've got like these, you know, we've got these snow. It's a little bit, Europa's a little bit weird, because you'd like you'd kind of think that the caps, I mean, I'm guessing this is sort of based on some physics of reality. But it's actually the lowlands which are covered in like the white ice, and the caps are actually clear. It's a bit like the vegetation that you see in the real world, sort of thing. And you get the vegetation low down, and then as you go up, you know, you get less trees and stuff growing as you go up. I must admit, I've never really looked at Europa, like the geology that's going on there. This may be rooted in some reality. Not sure. I'm kind of intrigued. I'm tempted to go look at some point and find out, right? But yeah, no, the terrain's beautiful. The terrain's great, and I like the little coloration things that they do. It runs so much smoother as well. Not so I had some issues. So I had a 13th generation Pentium chip, which was giving me issues because, well, basically the chip was bought. But now I've not got that installed. It's yeah, it's running so much nicer. It's quick, it's responsive, the mining's nice, and trees and rocks, rocks and trees, and rocks and trees, and water. Cooler, welcome in. More variety in the terrain, so it's not as easy to get lost. Yeah. So the maps are now kind of like, you know, you've got, instead of just being randomly generated and kind of, you got like similar terrain across the place, they're actually tailored map. Well, I mean, they're still pre-generated, right? But it's just that they're pre-generated, pre to booting the game up, if you get what I mean. I mean, there's still some form of... Ajay, hey, welcome in. How's your Sunday? Yeah, it's ticking on, ticking over. Doing right, hope you're alright. Welcome in. Yeah, so the maps are, they're generated at some point, obviously, and then, but they're kind of like a little bit more sculpted, as it were. So you've got like different regions and different things going on inside them, which is kind of nice. It's not just one homogeneous kind of like, you know, equal kind of things everywhere. Lucky time for me. No worries, no worries. Take it easy. Thanks for the raid. I'd say very much appreciated. Let me give you a second share. Since I've got the button right there. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, it does sort of, like, light's gone. Right, well, still waiting for that to go through. We're getting rid of this. Is it time to move this yet? Yeah, maybe in a minute. Right. Do the things. Make the things happen. What are you after? I need pipe. Lots and lots of pipe. Means I need steel. I think steel still stuck in here, wasn't it? Right. We got iron. Basically everything apart from the steel is going in. Going into this machine then, I think. Right. What are you running now, D? Because I'm planning on upgrading my i9 9900 rig. On the lookout for hardware and their problems. So I've gone down to a 12th gen. 16 cores. I'm not sure. Check, right? I'm not 100% sure. I know it's 12th gen. I know it's the same slot because obviously that was the thing that I was. Why did you not run? I know it's the same. Why can I not do DX? Why have you opened that up? What? DX diag. There we go. Stay clear of 13th gen Intel chips are notoriously bad. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have been having issues with them. So it's a 12900. Yeah, so it's a 12900. But yeah, the rest of the information is. Oops. Ah. PC spec. Did I update this? Or was it just spec? It might just be spec. What? I don't know. System? PC? Somewhere, right? There is a command that you put in. Info? Oh, I don't know. Specs. Specs? Maybe just specs with an S. There you go, right. Nope, that was the old machine. That was the old machine. That was the old machine. This one is not that one. So that's what I was previously running. I obviously have not updated that. It's a computer, right? I know that much. Well, I'm 95% sure it's a computer. It's got a button on the front. You press it, the lights come on, and I can play games, right? Yoga, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. But yes, so it's a 12900. Seems to be running Stationeers all right. I mean, beyond that, well, obviously Stationeers and OBS at the same time. Not too many concerns on that score. 95%. So there's a 5% chance it's a potato. There is a 5% chance it is a potato. Yes. Yeah, what about? I had some pipes left. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Ah, right, found it. Oh my goodness. I may... no, I may turn that off, actually. My back is threatening me today. I've been fine for months. I have literally been fine for months. And I put the curtain across the green screen. And yeah, it's not happy. That was 15. No, that was 10. Well, if I do 9, which is obviously 3 threes, then I can just do the corner straight in. 10's too long. 5 is going to have a gap. Right, well, I think you want to pressurize this at some point. You're relatively tidy on the cables. I don't necessarily want to run 2 cables back. When do you want this thing to run? Or does that go into the... Right, what do you need for the airlock? For the airlock, yeah, okay. So you're that's actively plugged in. I need power for the airlock. Oh, is that what you're getting silicon for? That is what I was getting the silicon for. Yes, that's right. But there was 2 things. So it wanted the silicon and it wanted something else. Gold. I did pick up some gold. Right. Are these new pipes? Any special stats about them? They're basically... They are the same pipes that they used to be, but we can now put them down in lengths of 10, 5 and 3s. The advantage is it just saves a little bit of processing power. But sorry, by name. Welcome in. I did see that. Thank you, Yoga. Same as shoots. Yep, same as shoots. Yeah, so they just save a little bit of CPU, I think, the idea. Yeah, otherwise they are just the same old regular pipes. I guess if they burst, it's more expensive to replace them. But then when you put them down, they are cheaper to place, longer lengths. So there is a... so where you would put 10 down, I think it only costs like 8 or something. So they are slightly cheaper. Being longer. Slightly cheaper, there you go. Yeah. Right, waiting on the gold. And then... Oh, need a shower. Need to move this over. When it's empty, I can start deconstructing it. There's something about... was a pipe that burst. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, very much. Put gas there. Should allow them to come up to a decent temperature. Fine, a decent temperature. Yes. That's why I shouldn't watch stream while playing myself. Yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah, vintage is a good one for that. So, how is... How is this system here going to work? Obviously, at the moment, there's only one collection zone, but I think there'll be different collection zones. So what? An independent system that brings air in one at a time based on concentrations. Right, so let's say, I don't know, say there's 10, 12 collection points. So what do you want on each collection point? Well, something to obviously monitor the atmosphere. How are you going to monitor the atmosphere? Well, I think it's got to be a sensor, really, hasn't it? Because what else is going to work? I need to do it in such a way that... So is this all going to be what part of one big system? And if it is, where are all your pipe valves going? I mean, are they going to go in this space? So you're going to put like a pipe valve here, for example. Who? Us? I don't know. Whoever. Whoever. Somebody. Somebody should do something. Oh, thank you. Yep, I wanted that. Where's this going? This is going up here, I think. I was just going to tuck this in here. That needs things to make it work, doesn't it? It needs, like, electronic parts. Alright, hold that thought. Have you seen the webpage with the maps of the various Stationeers planets? I have not, but I think Peter was talking about them. So I think they've got like the ore maps mapped out on them. It's kind of, I guess, maybe helpful. Treadmore, hey, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I don't, I'm sort of trying to avoid the spoilers as such, where everything is. Well, I'm gonna get the thing up and looking. Oh, I don't know, 10 of them. Steel, give me steel, 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 steel. No steel in there. Right, well I'll take what you got. Oh, it took all 4. I was not expecting that. Right, what is this line? Is that this line? Somehow don't think so. That's a line that currently goes nowhere. Right. Should really change that to a different colour. Hey, have a working elevator. Have a powered airlock. Alright, let's get that set up then. Email Gary, hello, good afternoon. Welcome in. Been waiting on the train update myself. Kind of miss Stationeers. Haven't touched it for a year now. Wow, really? Yeah, I missed it. I definitely missed it. Oh, lost my potato. Right. Lots of warnings. Gotta be a nicer room than just compost, right? Oh, I can... Can you not put that down one? I think it's really high. Oh well. well, the gas sensor is the gas sensor. Compost is going to be the interior, which means that's exterior. That's exterior, interior, interior. The external pressure is, oh, I don't know, 0. External pressure is 40 for the minute. Right, and then I need to actually get the air out of here. Which should have done with the vents, the doors. I'll just push in another circuit just to fix it. Right. I don't like that. The way it goes through the side. I think bring that line and push it in over here. I mean, there's nothing on it at the moment either, is there? So, right, active vent, power controller. No, sorry, you can keep that. I'll take one of those. May as well stack with that. I want an active vent. 2 years of pause to start again now. Test out brutal. Okay, fair enough. Active vent. Get pipe. It's all good. Right. Look at that atmosphere pulled out of there then. Then what do you want to do? Well, cooling, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this pipe. Make it that way. Yeah, great.
Jetpack low.
Can you not?
Jetpack critical.
Good. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine, isn't it? I have to change that cable a little bit. Okay, it's a bit better. Right. Game once you get it does, yes. We'll do that in just a minute.
Jetpack low.
Right, let's get rid of all this oxygen that's in here.
Jetpack critical.
There's my cable. I think I have one here yet, do I? I don't actually have a cable. I don't think I got cable up here yet. Oh no! No, you weren't meant to get coloured in that. Right. Oh, never mind. You need to put a sensor in over here anyway, don't you? Yes, I do. So I got Oh, if you had the other glasses, you could actually see what you're doing. Yep. Go on then. Let's get naked. Go
Jetpack
get
low.
naked. And then we'll
Hydration critical.
get the shower sorted. Get this
Jetpack
sorted.
critical.
Don't put it there. Don't put it there. Don't put it there. Let's put it with the other paints. Right, you want to go through these doors. I'll get stuck. Right. Spray paint. Well, the one on the outside's temporary anyway. Right, here we go. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack splat. It's not as low as it says it is, because like, it's quite often just liquid inside it. Alright, well, I'll swap those over in a minute or two. How much is that cable bugging you? Yeah, a little bit. I can't leave it like that. Same difference, right? Same difference. Right. Next. Cable. This cable goes up, goes in. So it's like one down. Get the T-ray scanning whatchamacallit, and then you'll be able to see where it is. Right, next. There we go. Cartridge, deep liner. That's not the one.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, I want one of those. Wait, where did I put the old one? I must have put the old one somewhere, surely. There it is. Still not grab the charcoal for the filter. Oh. Alright, well, I'll do that. Do that in a minute. Oh, you're going to bring a connector in for that, weren't you? Didn't I make one? I thought I made a connector to... Oh, well, never mind. Okay, so filters are good over here. Yeah, you can just sort of head back out. What's the bread? 79%. Got plenty of bread. Alright, so it's still complaining about the jetpack, but it's always complaining about the jetpack, so you can ignore that. Here's my charcoal. Got some more wheat to go in as well. Well, it looks like I've got reagents to feed through. Oh, hold on. Why don't you take the one? And you can do the one. Then we'll put the 50s in. What are... I don't even know what these are. Not the foggiest. Alright, we'll work it out later. Just go up the wall here. So it doesn't produce the stuff until it's so you can grind it. And there's something about ratios. You want them in like a good ratio. Well, that's if you intend to use the fertilizer. I know the last time I was using the fertilizer, it didn't really seem to do anything. In fact, it seemed to make things... It didn't seem to work. But then I wonder if that, again, was maybe a problem with the chip. Oh, there's my connector. That's why he's put in the base. Yeah, but you're not going over there for a while now, are you? Nope. What do you want? A sensor? And what? A pipe analyzer? You still haven't worked this out, have you? Oh, not 100%, no. I was kind of thinking like one pump that just draws air, and then just like a series of valves that turn on and off, depending on which area you want to draw the air from. Would be a cheaper way of doing it, but then I need to communicate that. Well, what do you need? I need sensors. I need a whole collection of sensors. Yeah, five will do for a start. Well, I can run it manually. Yep. I can run it manually. Start grabbing material for it. Do you want to try with the fertilizer again? Yeah. Right, have we got a vacuum? Nice config. That's the wrong tablet. Yes. Right. Okay. So we got a vacuum in here then. So you are no longer needed. Right. So cooling. I do need to get this area appropriately cooled. This thing's going to generate heat. Right. Where do you want to put your cooling? Where you want, really. Ceiling, wall. Well, you're not exactly short on space in here, are you? Nope. How is this system going to work? Well, it's going to check the areas individually. Based on, what, like a time-lapse period? Are there going to be some areas that have more priority over others? Right, are you on? Yes. Water. Right, it needs water. Maybe the first thing to do is just put the water in. You're going to need more than 4 pipes. Yep. Right, so you're under carbon. Back here. What was going in here? Was this going to be like a whole ice crushing room? You did mention like an outside area. Yeah, we could switch this into an outside area. Where's the carbon going up? Oh, does it come in here and up? You still got your hole in the floor. No, have you still got your panels down? Yes. No access to that water. Okay. Peter, hello. An ice crush patio, yeah. Yeah, possibly. Catharus! Had our first snowfall. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, it's September. Is that early? Is that regular? Is that late? I got no idea. Cool.
Jetpack low.
Maybe a bit, I don't know. Exciting?
Jetpack critical.
I have not, well, I mean, we've had snow fall, but we haven't really had snow, per se, around this area for quite a while. What, are you just gonna up straight off it? And earlier, I kind of wanted to go back this way. It's Calgary. I've seen snow every month of the year. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hold on. You're making a mistake here. You normally are. What have you got? Well, it needs to pass through one block. Right, so what does that mean? Well, a block is what? 4 pipes? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically, if you want it to start and finish at the right place. I'll tell you what, this is kind of a nice way of putting pipes through blocks. Well, that'll exist, that'll exist. This may not exist. I think ultimately what I'll do is maybe put a valve there, just so we can shut the supply off. Could have put a valve in right now. I could have done. Never mind. Alright. It's not uncommon for snow in October, no.
Jetpack critical.
Here you go. You've got your thing. I do have my thing. Now what are you going to do with your thing? Then it's too much. Get the other little bit. Gonna need a bit more as well, aren't you? Yep. Give me another 30, please. Can I keep that? More pipe. More pipe needed. It's a little odd, isn't it? Because the door is effectively sliding into the same space as the pipe. I may change how that works. You could move it here, and then the door could quite happily slide to the right, if you can get it to slide to the right. Onto. I mean, it doesn't really affect anything else, does it? Yeah. So if I can get the door around the other way, then that would just look a little bit neater. Right. That's a thing to do for the future. Let's not go the whole hog. Is still. Actually, may as well come around back here thinking about it. It's warm. It's warm. It's rubbish. You don't want it. Just grab it. Just go grab it. Just start putting it into a bottle. Yep, it's going to get hot out here. So it's going to go in... Yeah, well, it's going to go in warm. Then it's going to condense. Then it's going to turn into a liquid. And then it's going to be a problem. Well, how do you fix that? I mean, I could just push that into a tank. And it'd all be good. That would work. I could just start using that as jet... yeah. Gas for the jetpack. Yeah, no, alright, you hold that thought. Let's go fix this quickly. We'll get we'll do a system that's a little bit not great, but functional. Gives me something. Just push it out over here. This place is becoming like a maze trying to get around. Right, give me pipe utility and do you want a chip to do you want a chip to get the value on it? I want it to reset the count when it turns on. So we'll come in here and get that updated. Well, hold on. Do you know when it turns on? I don't, do I? I know. I mean, I know if it's on, but I don't actually know if it's just turned on. So what I need, I could do with like a... How dangerous is this? I mean, I could make it completely not dangerous by just going and changing the safety on here. In fact, it's already got safety on it. Right. You can't fill it when there's no... You can't fill it when there's no... Hey, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Either of those two would have been fine. Right, power controller. Battery? Do you want battery for it? Having the dialect as a counter worked quite well. Yeah, it did. Yeah. More for the auto shutdown. So I've got a script on here, right? So they turn off when they're finished, but they also turn off if I leave them on for 30 seconds, right? So when I come back, the auto lathe will be turned off because it will turn itself off, and obviously all the associated bits. It's got an independent print. It's got an independent counter on every single machine for when to turn them off. But yeah, it needs a thing to know. Way. Oh, come back. So sorry, did you take any damage from that? I didn't take any damage, but it does look like it can overpressurize. Have you got liquid forming inside you? Yes. It's just got a whole combination of things in there. Like 90 moles of liquid. It's even got ice forming. Where did nitrous come from? Oh, it must have been... Must have been the... Yep. This tank. Must have been the, Must have been the jetpack. I brought the jet... Oh, no, it wasn't the jetpack. It's what you've been storing in there, isn't it, you muppet? Yes. Yes, it was. I kind of need you to get rid of all the stuff that's in there, right? You empty it. Yeah, you can actively empty it by just switching the dial on that and doing that, right? And basically it's just going to get rid of everything. It's just going to evaporate and freeze, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Obviously, I can only get rid of the gas, but it should all turn to a gas. Unless it turns to a solid. Just get rid of everything, just to make sure. It's condensing, but you know what? It's fine. I'm going to immediately use it anyway. We'll drop quite a bit of pressure. I'll be a little bit cheeky and do that one. Right, so is that the compost? The compost now has water, right? It's not necessarily the water source that I particularly want to use at the moment, but okay, so I think the composter is ready to go. So what do you need to do? I need to get some cooling on that room when it generates heat. Can I use the heat in any way? Or you just want to cool it? I think just cool it, right? Right. Hey, what do you want here? Passive vent. Insulated passive vent. Spray painted white. What's it? Spray painted white. Digital valve. In white. And a little bit of control for this whole room. Does the composter output any polluted water back into the pipe? I don't think so. Doesn't say it does. Just, I mean, we'll notice if it does, but... No, so it puts, nitrogen, volatiles into the atmosphere, puts heat into the atmosphere, and that's it. Consumes water in the process. Right, what were you after? Radiators. Yeah, it isn't it? Yeah, get it, get it, get it, get it. Radiators. Didn't print any radiators. I did not. And do you want to do stuff in ratios? Where is your cooling going? Oh, hold on. Cooling should be on the firewall to the sensor. Yeah, I mean, it's going to mix in here anyway. And if you're like about doing a Schmidt, then how does this compare to the base? Well, it's 1, 2, 3, so it's 9, it's 18 squares. I know that the base drops its temperature by about 2 degrees beyond, but there is more pipe on the base. This might be a slightly larger room, so yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I mean, could do. It's going to cool down beyond the point where it's asked to cool down because there's going to be residual, like, loss of heat, effectively. It's going to take more heat than, you know, it's not going to be constantly switching. There'll be more of a wave because obviously the air that goes into the pipe will be instantly cooled, pretty much. And then as soon as you shut the valve, there's still going to be a cooling effect happening. At least for a few degrees. So, I mean, do you want to move the sensor? I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to move the sensor, actually. I got both things over here. Yeah, we'll put the sensor. Put the sensor over in this corner and just link it onto this. Do you want this system to be independent of the other things? Maybe. Maybe. So you could say if you detect gas in the pipe, suck it out. If you detect gas, so obviously then the pipe's at a vacuum, right? So anytime that any valve opens that allows gas into the pipe, obviously it's going to create a little bit of suction and just basically suck out some. And then obviously it's going to trigger, oh, I've got gas in here, so start pumping. And then that's going to give me, and then obviously I can just dial in at the speed at which I want the pump to work at. So then do you want to do each system like that, or do you want the other systems to cycle on a like priority basis? I don't know. I would think about that. Right, what do you need? I need some radiators. Yep, pipe radiators. Yep, those ones. We'll have white as cooling. I mean, two will do for the moment. Gets the system going. And then what do you need? I need somewhere controlling it, basically. Your volatiles is gaining. The volatiles will be gaining. No, they're not. The volatiles will be going out. They will. You get rid of your nitrous. You got your nitrogen, got your volatiles. Okay. Got your heat. It's doing that funny thing again where they're... It's these two pipe radiators, isn't it? These two pipe radiators, for whatever reason, have got misaligned to the world. It's my pipe radiators that are broken, not... Alright, okay, well let's very carefully go do an experiment. I'm not getting through that way. I'll get pipes down. Let's go print another pipe radiator. Yeah, there you go. The autolaves turned off. Alright, so if I put that on top of that one, they're all still misaligned. Alright, if I ask you to print a brand new one, it's still misaligned. How do I... Oh, but they're fine when they go on the pipe. I wonder if it's to do with the colour. Fine on the pipe. They are fine on the pipe. Okay, alright, they look better. Let's go put them in the room. Weird. There's no build-up of gases in here, is there? Nope. take my hat off in here. Yeah, I mean, it's designed to get the... Yeah. Oh, you. No. No. Why are you doing this to me? Is it something to do with the particular... Is it like because that's a 5 length pipe? Is that why it's doing it to me? No? So they're the same. So they go on at an angle as well. But you were okay a second ago. Look. Once it's clicked onto it, it's like... Oh, yeah, jab. Patrick! Oi, Sunday boy. My pipe radiators are doing funny things. There we go. Right, so that one's good. That one's good. Right, so I can actually physically put them on there, and they're in the right direction. Try actually putting it. No, it's at an angle. I don't want it at an angle. I mean, I might want it at an angle later on, but I don't want it at an angle right now. All right. What about now? Right, maybe it's the pipe. Let's take that pipe, and then let's stack this pipe on top of that pipe, and then this is now the good pipe, which is not at a funny angle. Right? Oh, Alright, fine. How about this? Is it this mucking it up? Nope, wrong thing. Nope. Yes. See, now it's good. So go on like that, right? Yeah? Go like that, go like that. We're just going to sneak it on to the pipe ever so slowly. It's just going to work. Cool. Right, okay. You got to be sneaky. Right, got it. But if you get the pipe break like that in the future, just be sneaky about it. Yay! It all works. It all works. It all works. Fantastic. Right. Bonus stream. Yep. Bonus stream. Oh, you didn't put your thing on the outside. I didn't put my thing on the outside. You need a chip in here. You do need a chip in here. Right. Does the misalignment persist through a save reload? Never let the pipe know what you're doing. No. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? You're not? We get down to 1.9, so I could probably do with burning a little bit more. Okay, so we've got cooling on the room. I just need some kind of control, some description, and there's 3 things that you're meant to. So food, decayed food, and biomass. Fertilizers could produced at a 1 to 3 ratio of fertilizer to ingredients. The fertilizer effect. Oh, so it doesn't matter what you chuck through it. Oh no, yes it does. Yes. Food increases plant yield up to 2 times. Decayed food increases plant growth speed up to 2 times. Biomass increases the number of growth cycles. Fertilizer lasts for up to 5 times. How do I know what the fertilizer's actually doing? Right, depends what you put into it. Plant yield. Food is plant yield. Well, we just dump like a load of hay in there and that's just increase yield, right? Right, so empty room. This will be quite good actually in some ways because take a while to grind. Where do you want to go? I'll go that way. Oh, Joe! Hey, welcome in. Alright. Oh, you got like 60 seconds. Hey, what do you want to do? Wait a minute. How's it going? I thought about getting this game on the Steam sale, but I didn't get it yet. Absolutely fantastic game. Highly recommend. Especially if you like the sort of the whole like problem solving and getting things to work right. And pipes. If you like your pipes, if you had that screensaver that used to like do the pipes everywhere, right? and you used to sit there and stare at it. Yeah, this is a game for you. What are you doing? Well, I need food and drink. That'll give it time to grind. Now you play it a lot, but I've seen people with scripts for things, or was that mod? No. Scripting is. I'm literally gonna have to write a script in about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, maybe less. But yeah, that's part of the base game. That is part of the base game. You don't have to script. It's not an absolute must. But if you want to get the most out of the game, then yes, you do want to. If you want to do like complex control systems, right? Then you're gonna want to do some scripting. But it's not absolutely necessary. So it's like here we've got this little bottle here that's refilling the gas that I breathe, and it is just literally a pressure regulator that's got a setting on here. So this is just designed to keep this bottle, well, this whole pipe network, pressurized to 17 megapascals, right? So you can just change your dials and you hit your button to turn it on and off. So you can control a lot of stuff through that way and just like turning things on and off. And okay, I mean, this has got a chip inside it that's got a little bit more complicated code running on it, but not especially. Okay, you are still not ready to compress. It was a good. I have no helmet. But yeah, I'm gonna write a code. I'm gonna write a code in a little bit. It's MIPS, which is a real-world language. It's like an assembly language. It's not as, I guess, user-friendly as the likes of Lua or C or stuff like that. But it is a real-world language. So have you ever done like Shenzhen? It's very similar to Shenzhen. I think it's very similar to Global Operating System. And like anything else? I mean, probably other stuff, right? It's. I mean, like I say, I'm not a coder, so I mean, I just I code for fun, right? I'm a hobbyist, hobby coder. Code is MIPS, MIPS. So it's, which I believe is a real-world language. I would imagine it's been slightly altered, potentially for game, maybe. I don't know exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so you got a limited number of lines of instructions that you can run. And you got a limited number of registers. So obviously, like, you know, modern programming language, you can have like 100 registers that reference different things, and it's probably fine. This, you get 16. You can reuse them if you're, you know, if you write your code in such a way that that's fine. But yeah, it is like a limitation that makes you like think about what you're doing and how you're doing it. Perhaps more importantly than what you're doing. We'll just put a chip on the wall for the moment, I think. Guess I could probably have ChatGPT write it as well. Possibly for science. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you probably, even if it doesn't write the code perfectly, it'll probably give you pointers in the direction to go in. So you probably do want to review what it's suggested, but I think it can certainly get you, like, you know, 90% of the way. It's just not that I've really used it, to be honest, but from the feedback that I've heard other people, there's a really strong Steam workshop for the code too. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of Steam Workshop, Discord. The Stationeers Discord's got quite a bit of activity on there, obviously. I'm sure there's a Reddit on it somewhere, probably. Other places, I mean, people have put their code on GitHub, and obviously, yeah, Steam Workshop. I mean, my, you know, some of my stuff is on the workshop. No, not that. Like I say, I mean, I code for fun, so I wouldn't necessarily. I take you a starting point, right? As an inspiration. Oh, right, yeah, that's a nice idea. You could do that sort of thing. Not necessarily this is the way to write a program, because it probably isn't. But yeah, there's plenty of stuff out there. There's a few different ways to program things. I tend to reference using one particular method. Discount. Count compost room control. Yeah, so I want a digital valve on this system. I think what I'll do is push that up. you want like the gas return into this area then, don't you? Discount. I'm not a coder. Code for fun. If half the entry-level coders were at discounts level, the job would be easier. Fair enough. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Much appreciated. I mean, yeah. I mean, I start. You know, it's like it's a learning process, right? Everything's a learning process. Coding is 20% knowledge, knowing the language, 20% knowing the logic, 60% knowing how to look up documentation. Maybe a bit more on the logic, but I stand by people needing to learn how to look up the documentation is a key process. Absolutely, yeah. Discount compost room control. Okay, so obviously it's a loop, so we have a starting point for the loop, and we have an ending point for the loop. I like just to stick end in, just so I can physically see it, because sometimes I'll stick like jumps in the code, like extra functions underneath it, so it just helps to know where it is. A lot of people will define, you know, define things as, you define a string as a referencing a number, right? Or a device or something. I don't tend to do that. So yeah, so like I say, it's different ways of interacting it. So the chips come with 6 pins, and you can use a screwdriver and basically attune each of these pins, D0 to D5, to a given device. That's one way of seeing what devices are on a cabled network. This is quite a small network, so basically only the things which are in this room, plus this power controller, are actually on this particular network. And then there's a battery downstairs that's also on it. So they're like the only things that I can read. But yeah, so you know, scripts. So what do you want to do? Well, I want to keep the room cool. Right, so what I'll do is I will ask it to store into our 0 the gas sensor that's in the room. Sensor, thank you. So this is going to look at, so this is load batch. So load batch, load all the devices that have that have a device hash of this, which refers to gas sensors, and then I'm actually also going to give it a name as well. So this is going to look at every single gas sensor that is called GS compost. Obviously, there's only one, and then it's going to look at the temperature. And so batch mode, so it's just asking for a batch mode. So 0 is average, 1 is the sum, 2 is the minimum, 3 is the maximum. We'll just take the average, that's fine. I mean, there's only 1, so it makes very little difference. Right. Finding a number as a name is just to help readability, so not needed, just helpful. But defining a hash reduces CPU usage of the loops, as conversion from string to hash is only done on the initialization of the script, not on every use. So I do recommend defining the hash values in script-heavy bases. Ah, okay. I did not know that. That's cool. All right, I might go back and revisit some of the codes, like some of the chips, and just sort of see if there is space on them to do that. Solar sensor, vertical, sub, R0, 90, R0. Subtract. Depends on where the sensor is. Right. Yeah, okay. Keep the room cool. So we're asking it to store the temperature of the sensor into here. Then we're going to do a test on it. So what we're going to say is set a register based on if it's greater than. So we're going to store into R0. So this is kind of like one of those little things. So, but we're going to store into R0 a test on R0. So it does the right hand side first, and then puts it into the number on the left hand side. So I mean, obviously we could call this register what. So the R's are just registers. These are just like places to store numbers, basically. And then we're going to say if the temperature exceeds 20 degrees, 25 degrees, let's say 20. So if it exceeds 20 degrees, we want it to cool the room down. So obviously it works in Kelvin. So we need to factor that in. So 0 degrees Celsius in Kelvin is 273.15, right? So obviously plus 20 degrees on that. So 273 plus 20, so 293. We'll put the 15 in as well. And then we'll just make a note to say 20 degrees C, right? So obviously Kelvin, 0 energy, atoms, 0, basically everything stops, nothing moves, right? There is no energy in the system. 0 degrees is the point where water freezes, but there is still, molecules are still crashing into each other. There is actually still heat there, effectively. It's not 0 Kelvin. You can get colder than that, but you don't get colder than 0 Kelvin. Right. So this is going to change the register. So it's going to change R0 from the temperature that's coming in into either a 0 or a 1, depending on whether it is more than the temperature here. And then we're gonna send that SBN, send to batch name again. So it's a very similar command to the load, but we're now saying send. And in this case, we're going to send it to the digital valve. Look up the digital valve, grab its hash, stick its hash in, and then we're saying, so send to all digital valves, which are named DV underscore compost. So obviously if I got 2 valves, then it only sends it to the one that's named this. And then we're going to tell whether it's on or off, based on what R0 is. Keep the room cool. There you go. That's our little script that we're going to keep it cool in here. Then we can export back to the chip that I've lost. And we stick it in there. It's now reading this sensor. And it's going to send it. You can see if I physically turn it on, and it turns it off because it's not too hot yet. So I'm going to make it hot. I'm going to turn this on. And we'll see. So the temperature, you can see the temperature down here. It's 44 degrees, which is too hot. So it's now turned on my cooling system. You should see the temperature come down. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit slow because there's not a lot of atmosphere in here to transfer. Mips, is that some kind of cake? It could be. Items to grind, items left to process. Can you grind while you're processing? Yes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Right. But yeah, so you can see the temperature's coming down, and then you can see we're building up material in here. So it's actually 50-50, and then it chucks out some compost. As and when. Cool. You can now breathe in this room. Well, the pressure's a little bit low, but yeah. I saw a paper that's going through verification at the moment that suggests nothing can ever get to 0 Kelvin, but they have a theory how something could be negative Kelvin in special quantum states. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's a theoretical minimum. There's some interesting stuff that happens. So if you create a vacuum, like a true vacuum, not just like vacuum, but if you create a true vacuum, there is actually a measurable phenomenon of basically like pairs of particles that come into existence and then disappear. So you actually end up with a pressure in certain gaps and stuff because of it. But quantum mechanics, right? That's a whole another level of just stuff, right? But then that's sort of what Hawking radiation is as well. That's like things come into existence, but one of the things goes into the black hole, and the other thing actually, well, escapes. And that's how black holes lose energy, because they have to repay the energy debt borrowed from the universe, like to do the stuff. In my kind of like not really knowing anything about quantum mechanics, because does anybody really know anything about quantum mechanics? Like brain phenomenon. Doo Muppets. You're a Muppet discount. Yep. Yep. Right, what are you doing? Oh, I don't know. Coding stuff. Keep the room cool. Right, so that's just a little script that keeps the room cool. The room shouldn't warm. The room shouldn't cool down. Like, it's just there's stuff in here that gets it hot. There's not really anything that's going to make it get cold. So I don't really need to heat it up because stuff inside will naturally want to heat it up. What I do want to do is have a control on this, though. This one's going to be a little bit more complicated. So this is a digital valve, and then this is... Well, it's kind of a waistline, but it's not my furnace waistline. What do we call this? It's the waste air. Breather air. Exhalation. Exhaust. Dirty air. I don't know, it needs a name. What would you... Hold on, I need some... I need a thesaurus. Give me a good word. Oh, cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Miasma. Miasma. Yes, miasma. Miasma's not bad. Miasma. It's one of those ones that sprout a little bit funny. Hold on, let me go look at the spelling. M-I-A-S-M-A. What do you do? M-I-A-S-M-A. I actually spelled it right. Cool. Right, so here we're actually going to check for a few different conditions. So again, I mean, we're going to be looking at the, in fact, I'll make a note here. So this is the gas sensor, and this is the digital valve. Right, so we're going to be looking at the gas sensor, but this time, instead of the temperature, I want to look at the pressure first off. Right, so has the pressure exceeded... Oh. Here we're going to do this a little bit differently. So this is... we'll have a little thing here, which is purge the room, clean the room, clean air, clean the air, clean air. We'll just have a little clean air script, right? So what we'll say is so should the pressure exceed, so if the pressure exceeds on R0, so we're going to say, so B is a branch, B means branch. So if the pressure exceeds, say 70 kilopascals, what do you want to keep this one at? 70, 80, 90, 100, 100? Well, when do the walls pop? The walls pop at like, what, 340? I think. So, yeah. So if the pressure exceeds this, jump here, and then what we'll do is we'll have this one open the digital valve. So rather than putting whatever R0 is, we'll actually say 1, definitely open it. Definitely turn the valve on, definitely open it. Except this is my asthma. I'm now looking at it going, did you spell that right? Hold on, let me grab it. Yep, that's good. All right. So if the pressure's exceeded, clean the air. So we're going to do the same again. Then this time we are going to look at the ratio of nitrous oxide. So if the ratio of nitrous oxide exceeds a small number, basically if it detects anything, clean the air. Right. And we're going to check the ratio of... Are there any more checks? I love the color ore scanner. It helps find ores so much faster. It does. And then the one after that is the glasses. Glasses are pretty good. Doorbell rings. DE opens the door. Behind it is a black hole. Sorry, mate. I had everything under control. Then Hawking radiation event happened and stopped part of my energy. So please give me 100 megavolts? What? We can part as friends. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like black hole evaporation, right? They just vanish. They get robbed. It is. It's the universe is mugging black holes. We should feel sorry for the black holes. They're just being mugged constantly. What? And it's it's a bit harsh because it picks on the smaller ones more than the bigger ones. The smaller ones evaporate quicker than the bigger ones. Right, what are you testing against? Sorry, I was just like gone. Right, nitrous oxide. Yeah, you got your nitrous oxide check. What if you can't breathe? Yeah, it would be bad. Let's check the ratio of nitrogen. So if the nitrogen, so obviously the same check, right? But this one needs to be dialed in a little bit more. So I'm going to assume that if the nitrogen exceeds what 70%, 30%, 30% volatiles, 20% volatiles, 80, let's say 0.8. So if it exceeds 0.8, so if there's a buildup of nitrogen in here for some reason, then suck the nitrogen out, get the system replaced. I mean, it's not like the gas is being used, but obviously it starts at 50. We're going to have a line that's putting back a nice mix. I've not quite got there yet. But yeah, for the moment, we're just going to do it on pressure. Yeah, clean the air. Right, so if the air is not cleaned, for whatever reason, shut the valve. So if you've got no reason to clean the air, okay, so dirty air, so what are you doing? Gas sensor, check the pressure. If it exceeds 100, clean it. If the ratio of nitrous oxides exceeds 0.00001, clean it. If the ratio of nitrogen exceeds 0.8, clean it. I suppose if you detect carbon dioxide, what's the other thing that might be in there? Yeah, so if you collect, if you see any carbon dioxide, get rid of it. Then equally, you see pollutants. Why would you see pollutants? Are you expecting pollutants? I'm not expecting pollutants. Do you have any way of dealing with pollutants? Not yet, but it wouldn't be too hard to set up. You want to use the same filters to do the same to exhaust systems? Can do, but it'd be a little bit more complicated. You'd want to make sure they're not accidentally mixed. When cleaning from overpressure, are you wanting to spam on off or go with a latch to set lower pressure? That's an interesting point. Because of the mechanics of it, what's going to happen? Well, the pressure's going to build up. So it's going to be very similar to the, it's going to be a very similar process to the, whatchamacallit, the temperature, right? So the pressure's going to exceed 100. But it's like a toilet flush, right? This is what it's going to be like. It's like a toilet flush, right? So once you switch it on, there's going to be a right. It's just going to suck all the air out. Well, it's not going to suck all the air out, but it's going to suck a certain amount of air out, and then obviously it's going to take time to build up again. So it's not going to be like a on off because it's going to be, you know, it's like I say, like a toilet flush. It's going to take a big load at once, and then like it'll build back up again, right? So I don't think I'm too worried about that. Because the pipe's going to be empty. Well, the pipe is probably empty. So obviously the pipe's under vacuum. So you open the valve and all that air is going to fill that vacuum. And then obviously the pressure will drop accordingly. So well, I mean, we can actually have a look at that right now, can't we? So this room has a capacity of 8,000 litres. Pressure, we're up to 11.5. Cool, temperature's down, temperature's less than 20. That's nice to see. And then this pipe has a capacity of 950 litres. Oh, did it already open? It already opened. Yeah, so let's just call it 1,000. So basically, we are going to suck out 1,000 litres every time that valve opens. Except it's going to shut quite quickly. Well, I suppose it's a question of how much gas can get through the. It's a question of how much gas can get through this. I suppose. But we can double the number of points that it can actually draw from. And that'll increase its suction a little bit. So obviously it's gonna take from this frame, and then that one can take from this frame. So I've got at least 2 frames of suction into the pipe. So yeah, we'll see. And that might look better on this wall. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I guess I want a stacker in here, and I want some places to put things. Get rid of the pollutants. I'll put it on there, right? I'll put it on there just to... I can't copy 2 things at once. Double L? No S? Pollutant. Pollutant? Pollutant. Oh, alright, fine. Polluted. Double L. U. T-A-N-T. 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 There we go. Yeah, so again, we'll have a check. Oh, you've not done this, have you? Nope, I haven't. So what are you doing here? Jump array? That brings it back. So you want it to jump. Got here. Is there anything else going on this script? Yeah, well, maybe stuff on the composter. So I'll stick this in here. I'll write it a little bit later though. I want you to jump back to the compost, and we'll insert composting script here. But I'll leave it. I'll come back to this one. All right. Right, so if there's too much nitrogen, if there's too much pressure, well, we're at 16 at the moment, it will start opening this valve as and when. You manually triggered the pipe valve for a second when naming it. Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, I want gas here. I need to go do the... other system for it. Are you doing your thing? Items left to process 292. Did you stop? There's nothing to grind. I think it stopped. No? It's on. 289. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so pressure's slowly building up. So obviously the gas that's in here is definitely breathable. My concentration of volatiles is quite high. So what I'll do is I'll let it build up a little bit of pressure. and then I'll come back and check it. Hopefully it won't build up too much pressure though, because obviously it's not actively taking it out yet. Right, pipe analyzer and a pump. And we'll get this little system going then. So there is stuff in here. This is all tied into that. But you don't have overpressurization yet. Do you have enough stuff to actually test this? I've got no idea, to be honest. Heat exchange. Oh, it's not hot. All your pipes are on. No filters. Let's get get a pair of nitrogen filters ready for that. Invast light. I'll take 2 of the cheap ones for the moment. Alright, you're going to want some... Like, two at a time. I don't want 2 of those now because I've already got 2. Alright, hold on. Carbon. Oh, did you not? Yeah, it didn't delete the last one, did it? But it did. Oh no, it ran out of iron. Okay. Ah, no power yet. Right, error on line 25. So sensor device. Oh, condense load. You got spaces in them. You've done that on everything. Doesn't like spaces. Oh, drat. Drat. So I have to rename everything. Yeah, well, you haven't got any. You haven't got cooling on that. Not entirely sure you've actually finished this script, you know. Get up here. So I think there's something that you didn't name. Something pre-filtration. I think it was probably that one. Then you've got a valve that's sending it back. Got a pump that's sending it back. That's not even connected yet, is it? Empty this system. You don't even have that installed. Yeah, okay, so this is obviously still getting built. Right, okay. So what are you effectively doing? So I need to take a line from the purple line, push that straight into the red line, I think. So you got a volume pump. No, not liquid. Right, you want two volume pumps. Oh, there's one. What colour is this going to be? I think this will be red. It is red. At least it's the right colour. Okay. One time I set a printer making digital valves and got distracted. When I came back, the printer ran out of materials and there were 8 valves on the floor. We had a stacker, so it was 8 stacks. Captain never let me print another digital valve for the whole save. Yeah, wow, yeah. At least you didn't need any more after that, right? I need to go from pink to red. Pink to red, pink to red. For convenience. Pink to red. Oh, before you do that, you got any more pipe? Nope. Okay, more pipe needed. Okay. Yeah, which means it's going to put this whole line ready, isn't it? Right, steel's good. Silicon is running out. That's what's in there. Okay, so it's going to run out. I try to put everything in the printer, even when I mess up. It is usually just dozens of items, not 200. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've run out of material, right? You're never going to print. I don't know. Maybe never. I mean, plenty of time I've left them printing cable. It's just like you come back and it's just like, oh, I've got 200 cable. Wow. You know what? It's gonna get used. Yeah, it looks like it's still doing stuff. Right, what are you doing? What are you doing? Red to... So I need another volume pump. I've got the pipe analyzer. That needs copper, okay. Well, I've got plenty of copper, I just gotta move it into the system. Come back in a minute. No, no, no. Yes, 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 yeah, yeah. Pink to red. Do you have... Oh, hold on just 1 second. Squeeze. Squeeze. They're liquids, I can ignore those. Liquid, I can ignore that. It's a digital valve, adds a pressure into pumps. I'm looking at pumps. Looking specifically for pumps. Looking for pumps that purge. That's a squeeze. No, nobody else does that at the moment, do they? Nobody else does that, so I'm fine. Yep, okay. It's alright, I was just a little bit worried that I had 2 volume pumps which were purging. They were called purge. I think I'm okay. Right, so that's my purge pump. I need more pipe to feed that in. Free air filtration. What is this? So it's loading. Presumably this is the tank. Small tank insulated. Okay. Tank small insulated. Free air filtration. Loading the temperature. Pre-air filtration. Don't you mean pre-filtered air? Presumably that's this. Yes, I presume that's that. Right. I noticed that that wasn't pre-air cool. Right, so I think that's that one. Condense load. Yeah. Squeeze. Squeeze cool. Okay. Right, so I just need to get this connected. Oh, 3, 6, 8. You're looking at 8. Ooh. Hello. Back. Hello. Welcome in. Why are you purging? Might be worth a prefix suffix to help isolate from other future purge pumps. So it's a batch operation, and then it purges the contents that are in there once the batch has finished. What other batch operations have you got going on? This one? Condensation, squeeze, squeezed. N2 purge. Ah, yes, look, there's an N2 purge. That's the one that was, which is a volume pump. But it's fine because it's listed as nitrogen, right? Some lost astronauts found wandering about. Jack, hey, welcome in. Thank you, Raiders. Hope the stream was good. Welcome, welcome. Yesterday, I set the printer to make 200 pipes. Someone said that was a lot of pipe. I need to go back because I've only run one of the four pipes and run out. Yeah, sounds about right. Right, so that's hooked back in. That's hooked up. So this system is not complete. I've got like storage right here that's not hooked up to anything. You are not hooked up. You are not hooked up. You are not hooked up. So you're pushing back into the system, yeah? Yeah, okay. And then you're kind of going back this way, so... I mean, storage here. Do you want to put storage anywhere else? Got options. You got all the options. You got all the options for all the storage anywhere you'd like it. So do you want the storage anywhere else? Or do you want the storage there? Then the other question is... where do you want to pressurize it? Right here, right behind this battery. That would be a nice place to pressurize it. I want to reroute that pipe just a little bit. You come off the base air. Right, where are you going? Where are you going? I am going into... hold on, I got glasses for this. Right, I'm looking to hook up to that. Oh, just go through the floor. Yeah, it's fine. Basically got nothing done other than my plants growing faster now. Cool. Well, that's something done then, isn't it? Right? That's... Plants are good. Right, so I need another one section of pipe short. And I've got light shining in my eyes. Can't see anything. I need to expand this pipe network just so it gets some additional cooling. Minus 170. Okay, well the temperature there's good. How's this thing doing? Minus 152. So slow. You got 16 litres of liquid. Not even that much liquid in there really, is there? Yeah, okay. Never let the printer print pipes by itself, since it can be extinction level event. The pipes pile up. Just swapping the curtain over a bit. Right. Stationeers, best game for taking hours and getting none of your plans progressed. Yep. I think doubly so when you stream it, right? So there's nothing in this line yet. There is stuff in here. Then you're on about... You wanted to do this. I did. I did. You're not going to have it like half in the wall, are you? So what was the problem here? Storage. Pipe. You need pipe. Just loads of pipe. Right, okay. Then I wanted the copper for a pump that I hadn't printed. Right. Don't know where I'm going to put this pump. Do know that I want it. No more silicon. I'll chuck a bit more copper through there for a minute. Right, so it's doing the pipe for me. If I got any more, I tell you what, let's just go. If I've got any more compostable stuff, we'll stick it in there. Love to watch a freshly printed pile of cables falling over. Right, I got a little bit of biomass. Paid food, okay. Oh, well, you probably got some to harvest, haven't you? Yeah, probably. We keep up with the harvests as well. Water, check your water. You have been using it. 81 litres, okay.
Hunger caution.
A bit of a waste. Shut the... Okay. Volatiles is good. Have I got anything else in here that shouldn't be in here? Nope. Just that oxygen that's building up. Right, oxygen filter for this room. Oh, you're done. You're not. I got some more for you. That didn't take damage. You know, you've got an entire thing here of warm oxygen. I'd kind of forgotten about it, to be honest. Do you want to shut it down a bit? Should we swap it out and just... the gases exchange a bit? What if it pops? Maybe I'll just empty the thing first. This... Well, I don't know. I mean, it's just, it's a scary... The greenhouse is now the most scary room for me, I suppose. Sort of, other than being outside. I suppose this is scary if it doesn't actually actively cool it down. Wow. Where have my... Ah, there they are. That was silly, you should put that one in first. Okay. Filters. Don't forget your filter. I'm had way too much fun making that scratch sound. Maybe. What are you doing? Doing the things. Charcoal, 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 charcoal. The balls of goo here. Right, so you got your charcoal ready? Do I have to take that out to put the next one in? Probably could have stacked the... Oh well, never mind. Alright, so it's not quite a loaf of bread there. It's not exactly far off. You should drink before eating that. Right. $70 of liquid over here. Oh, come on, don't leave me hanging on a 0%, thank you. Right, so yeah, you need to make an oxygen filter. I did say about replacing these, I did. Right, carbon dioxide, oxygen filter. So, oxygen filter. 70 kilopascals with 210 items left to process. Okay. Please don't pop my windows. What can you handle? I can handle... I don't know, what can you handle? ...200 kilopascals, so I can handle 240-ish kilopascals in here. Then it'll open the pipe. That will give me... That'll give me pretty much the entire capacity of the pipe, so that's like another 1,000 litres on top of the 8,000. Oh, well, that 8,000 is per cube, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. So that actually, that pipe only represents a small fraction. So it's 1/8 of a cube, but there are 18 cubes. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I made a mistake earlier. I was reading, I was thinking that 8,000 was the entire room, but it's not. That 8,000 is just one cube. Okay. Right, no worries. Oh, my air in my suit's running out. Oh. Right, oxygen filter plus spare. Yay, right. You don't need to be on. But shouldn't try to take any nitrogen out. At this point in time. And what else? That's it, really. Yeah, so I can start sort of. Just need systems connected, and then it's kind of all good. It's doing the. I mean, it'd be kind of nice if I can get... Oh, 260, that's pretty high, actually. Do not interchange. Oh, but they're fine. I can interchange these, right? You're just going to get a lot more liquid in there. That's the thing about filling the jetpack up. My waste tank is now actually acting as a waste tank. You need to sort that out probably sooner rather than later. Okay, hold that. Oh, weren't you meant to... I was meant to drop the carbon dioxide in the room when I went in there. Oh. Right. What needs fixing? What's the things... Where are you at? What are you doing? Atmospherics. I am doing atmospherics. I am somehow getting a pump into this somewhere. In a convenient location. Oh, excuse me. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah. This tank right here. This tank right here. So what's that up there? That's the pre-cooler, isn't it? So that's going up into a heat exchanger. Would there be somewhere more convenient for that? Yeah. Oh, what's this one? Hold on, have you got two on the same network? You do have two on the same network. No, do you have two on the same network? No, that one's doing this. That's balancing that out, isn't it? No. So that one's on that network. I mean, there's technically space for it. It's just, it's not going to look... It's not going to look very neat. I can put it there. No, I'm not doing that. You need to redo this space. How are you going to redo this space? Have a look at the... Have a look at the heat exchanger. Yeah, okay, so that could technically go forward 1 square. There's space to move that, so if you go forward 1 square... That's putting the pipe here. There is space to do things in the floor. Right, so what are you calling? You're calling this system, so let's take... Where's my... I lost my... Yeah, there we go. Where's that gone? Right, could you just go like that and up and in, right? Yeah. Oh, hello. One, two, three. It's the only pump I'm not going to be able to see. Well, if you go in 1 square above... I mean, you could get rid of that tank, I suppose, and just do a series of smaller tanks. What's this? What is this? This is like 5,000, 6,000 litres, right? So you got 6,000 litres of material there. And what is one of these? 250. So, I mean, you could squeeze some in here at the bottom, so you have like 1,000, 2,000 litres. Maybe like 3,000 litres of storage. You could expand the pipe. I'd expand it a bit. I mean, realistically... Well, the other pump is not going to fix that, is it? Oh, right, nobody's going to see that because it's hidden in the wall. Yes, that's all blocked because of the height at which it's at. Ideally, have you got any other space for this? Well, yeah, I mean, you got space right here if you just want to run a thing down the back. It's not completely unreasonable. Oh, you should have grabbed the name for it before you took it out. You should have done... Yeah, because obviously I'm using this, I'm monitoring this. Any problem to put you there? You're sort of running out of space this side, but... Oh, where's this going then? Just along the front. Can do. Well, you were looking for a battery, and you did say about putting a pump back there, didn't you? I did. Would that not be the ideal place to put it then? It might be. Yeah, okay. Okay, that might solve two problems in one then, actually. Yeah, okay. Hi, NJN. Hi, how you doing today? Yeah, alright. I think, mostly. Hope you're good, hope you're good. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. A little bit tired, but... Cable, right, I'm gonna need a shed load of cable. Let's go get cable printing, unless I've got another stack in here. Yep. Well, I picked up plenty of copper and gold. I used the gold. What you doing? I am working on my atmospheric processing. I'll take you back through it in just a second once I get this printing some cable out. I got the gold. 8. I can do 8 cables. I need more gold. In fact, I need more copper in there as well. Oh, there's gold. There's gold. Alright. I got some copper floating about as well. That'd be nice. No. Right, so sort of waiting on this. Oh, there's a storm. Oh, got a bit of work to do. Yeah. Is the storm going to cause me any issues anywhere? Maybe. It's going to affect the compost room. It's going to affect... that canister thingamajig. There's nothing in there, is there? I mean, there's a little bit of gas in the pipe, but it'll be alright. I mean, worst case scenario, right? It breaks. It's not going to cause any issues anyway. Oh, you've got your regulator in there already. Okay, cool. Okay, I need to do a script for that. It does seem to be making the... Why? Oh, it's coming out of here, isn't it? It's this thing off gassing, and then it's just dropping the... Which day is it? It is day 178. Yeah, so I'll, just give me a second to get the thing, and I'll go back through. Well, might want to wait till the storm is finished. Oh, there goes the copper. Right. If you could get the cables going, that would be fantastic. 30? No, give me 50, thanks. So I've got my mix of volatiles and nitrous oxide coming back through this pipe, through the pink pipe. So that's the stuff that I'm breathing out. And then basically this is all going to go into a storage tank. It's going to be this tank. Yeah, so it's going to bring a pipe across the front here just to expand the... Yeah, so we'll expand out the storage on that. Obviously need to grab the name for that tank. Yeah, we need to get that tank wired in, but I've got no wire at the moment, so it's going to have to wait a second. Yeah, so this is the air coming back through. So basically, we need to do a little script for this as well. So what happens? Well, basically the air goes immediately. It goes into storage. It'll go into this storage tank here. But as and when it's required, what happens is this is going to take whatever gas is in here and push it up to 1.5 megapascals, while simultaneously... so what's going to happen? So inside this pipe, as it hits 1.5 megapascals, the nitrous oxide is going to turn into a liquid, and the liquid is going to dribble out into this pipe at the bottom here. In doing so, it's going to put additional heat into this pipe, right? But as it dribbles out, it's going to re-expand when it hits this tank, at least initially. And when it re-expands, it's going to cool down this pipe. So basically, we just got a little heat exchanger that basically means that these two systems are going to be kept at the same temperature, ideally. But obviously, if one's going up, one's going down, they should come back and meet in the middle. At least initially. Then obviously, this is going to stockpile liquid at some point, and this is going to stop evaporating. But then this also means that when I control the temperature on this system, it's going to pass through into this system and just keep this system at the same temperature. Right, so that is the job of this heat exchanger here. So this heat exchanger is going to take the excess heat that's being generated and just cool it down with the stuff that's outside. So that pipe there at the back links into this system. So that's how I'm removing the nitrous oxide from the air. Then it goes through, and basically there is a script running on this filtration unit, which is actually the chip which is in the laptop at the moment. Let's remember that. It takes out any excess nitrogen that's been generated from the composter. If for some reason there should be some combustibles in there, some carbon dioxide, some combustions happen somewhere, this will take any excess carbon dioxide out of the system. There's going to be another filter that we're just going to push onto this line as well, coming out the back, which is going to take any pollutants. Although, am I expecting to see pollutants? I'm not 100% sure. I need to go. I need to go back into the starter thing and just do a little experiment at some point. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan there. So this obviously, and then basically, so it does it in a batch operation. I think until it's sorted. So once the nitrogen and volatiles, well, once all the nitrous oxide's been removed, once the nitrogen has been brought into check, this valve then pumps all of that back into this line here, and this is basically my mix of volatiles and nitrogen that will go into pressurizing the base and allowing me to breathe. I'm also taking some of the excess gas off this line, and that's coming over here into this system, and this is my fuel collection system. Well, this is, two things are happening, right? So basically I've got a mix of nitrogen and volatiles. So the first thing I'm doing is chilling it down, so the volatiles turns into a liquid. So the volatiles turn into a liquid, the nitrogen stays as nitrogen. Again, this is doing like a batch operation, so we push material in, we get rid of all the volatiles, and then pump the nitrogen out into storage as required, right? So just dump the extra nitrogen in here. The volatiles comes through, it's allowed to re-expand back out into a gas, which sits in this tank here, and then this tank is going to go into a canister loader, which is where basically eventually this is going to come from. So this is going to be pure volatiles in my suit, because I don't really want a mix of volatiles and nitrogen in there, because I will end up just filling my helmet full of nitrogen. It means I've got to manage like multiple filters, and it's just a waste. I mean, obviously I'm doing this at the moment, but that's because I'm running on a slightly different system in the base, in the starter base. Playing 7 Days to Die. Nice. Cool. 7 Days is a great game. Played a lot of 7 Days with the wife. Yeah, so that's what this system does. So it turns it into a gas, and then we basically, this is the bit that's a little bit, maybe I should rethink this a little bit. Well, I don't know. Well, having this gas is key. Having this as a gas is fundamental. It is key to survival, which is sort of why I've kind of done it this way round. But basically, any excess material in here is allowed to go through this system over here. So it gets repressurized. Obviously, I've not set that dial yet. It gets repressurized into this system, and it's allowed to turn back into a liquid with an additional... So, what's this operating at? This is operating at minus anything? Nope, this is not. This is temperature controlled. So I think this is operating at minus 80, I think. Was it minus 50? Minus 50? I'd have to have a look. I don't even know if this part of the system's actually even set up, to be honest. Or is this just operating... Oh, okay, so yeah, it's just whatever heat's allowed to pass through. I think this is operating at minus 80. In fact, there's a note down here. Yeah, minus 80 degrees. So this system's operating at minus 80 degrees. It comes back down. Obviously, the expansion allows it to... Well, it's going to cool down. So we're going to reheat it here if it requires reheating. And we're just swapping out the heat with stuff at the top. So just doing the same thing that we were doing over there. And then it goes into this system. This system's actually operating at minus 170. This is the liquid fuel, which is going to be mixed with the liquid oxidizer, or liquid oxygen, at minus 170. I need to revisit this. I either misset it or... Yeah, I might need to come back and revisit this. But yeah, minus 170. Assuming I can get this system down to minus 100. Well, this side's down to minus 170. So how come this system got down to minus 170? That one didn't. I mean, obviously, there's less material this side, so it can do it quicker. But confused. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go back through and just double check that. Is there some shenanigans going on? Some shenanigans going on somewhere. It's keeping that, but then that's doing the same thing as what that one's doing, isn't it? You're sat there at minus 170. What's... How can that one... I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm very... okay, alright. No, never mind. Alright, I'll come back to it later. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Problem to be solved. I'll solve it. Solve it in a minute. But yeah, so it's basically the filtration of the system. Obviously, there shouldn't be much need to take the nitrogen out. It just takes the nitrogen out if the nitrogen levels... So effectively, this filter has just got to work to replace the volatiles that are being produced. Replace the nitrogen. That's like 50% of the composter's production, basically. So actually, well, this is going to see some work. These others shouldn't really see much work, to be honest. Right, next. Cable. So I was waiting on the cable. Right. That plugged in? No, not quite yet. Misplace my wire cutters. No, seriously, what have I done with my wire cutters? Sorry, where was I? When was the last time I used them? Well, they're not in there. Oh, you muppet, you're not meant to use that. Right, go away with it. There they are. How did they... how did they end up there? What? Confused. Alright, never mind. Okay, so that's those two things on. Creative mode in 7 days to experiment with base building and character builds. Okay, cool. Yeah, this needs connecting in as well. And I need to grab the name for that. Assuming I've not done it. No, no, you did do it. Why is that not really seemingly pumping through? Really like to actually read. 128 kilopascals. It's not moving. Pump. Volume. 10 litres. Why? Because that valve must be open. That's telling me that this system over here is at 130 kilopascals, right? But if I look in here, the valve is open. It's obviously actively producing more. I mean, I knew it was going to go up a little bit. Yeah, look, my valve's on. Yeah. Looks like it's still producing. 130. Well, it pops at 2... Yeah, okay, so there should be a line in here that controls the composter, which stops the composter actively producing material if the pressure is too high. On the plus side, it means I'm putting pressure into the system. I do a couple of lines of code on that for this. Yep. Well, that tells me that the temperature in that room is fine. And it also, sort of by extension, tells me that the pressure's probably okay. I don't really want it to burst, because then that will cause problems. Yeah, so you're just going into storage. I mean, you can store quite a bit of stuff in here. You got obviously 100 moles of each.
Hangar caution.
Oh, you're fine using your jetpack, because you swapped your jetpack out, didn't you? Yes, that's correct. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, okay. In the other hand. Okay, check liquid levels. So we're just going to do a check pipe. Right, so I need a name. Thank you, Cathras. What is this? This is code. This is the code that you can use to control the various different devices in the game. And so I'm just setting up some logic, some code to control everything this side. Still not happy with line 25. What was line 25? Oh, SBN. Where'd that come from? Register. Wait, hold on. What are you looking at? Hash name, logic type. So it's missing its logic type. Dense load. Pressure regulator. Presumably on, right? So what are you saying? Nitro squeeze. So you're in nitro squeeze. So pressure regulator, condense load, turn on. And, right, sorry, one sec. Yes, this is the code that the you can use to set up all the various different devices. So it's like it's an assembly language. It's MIPS. It's based on MIPS, the pre-board language, as I understand it. Right. So load the pressure input. If the pressure input exceeds branch if it's greater than. Otherwise, you turn it off. So as soon as it hits 1.45 megapascals, we turn it off. 0 condense. It goes on to the condensing phase. Okay, is my chip in there? Yeah. Line 46. What did you muck up on line 46? Send. Just send. Not how to send it. Got the same there. to center device. Yep, alright. $47. Alright. One code at a time. I'm sure none of these is going to cause anything to blow up. Where are you loading it from? Same problem, right? Load from the housing, that's fine. Still not happy with line 47. Batch mode. So what are you looking at? You're looking at the tank. Batch mode there as well. What happens when you copy and paste? Line 31. How many mistakes have you made? Discount? Ooh, a few. So load into R1 from me, the device, the ratio of nitrous oxide. But from where? From where? From where? From where? From where? You haven't told it from where. It's not just ratio of nitrous oxide. You've got to say input ratio in the input. I wonder what these actually refer to then. It's a bit weird that they're just, well, it does say input on them. They're all input. So it's all input one, right? Well, there is only one input. Yeah, okay. Pressure in the input, temperature in the input. So those I've done right. STB mode, okay, that's fine. Not happy about that. Checking that. Right, are we good? Oh wow, okay, actually solved the problems. And the question is, you're doing the things you should do. Yes. Do you have any storage? Did you hook up the storage to this? I hope so. Otherwise, that's not going to last very long, is it? Right, why is the nitrogen... The nitrogen is idle. Why is the nitrogen should... No, the nitrogen should be idle because it's less than 75%. Less than 80%. Did you push it up to 80? I think I pushed it up to 80, didn't I? Yeah, so the nitrogen's less than 80, so it's like, don't worry about filtering the nitrogen out. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, well, it's doing its thing. So yeah, so obviously I need a return. So if I just take periodically a couple of pressure regulators off that. And any more silicon? No more silicon at the moment. How many pipes can I get out of you? Yeah, 13. Not gonna get me... Not gonna get me over here, is it? Okay. Well, you're just gonna have to wait a second. I mean, it's not... Well, actually, hold on. So we've still got active cooling. Wonder how much pressure I've got in that line. $130, so it's holding at 130. Well, it's taking it out the other end, so... And is it still producing? Well, yes, it still looks like there's a little bit of heat coming off it, so it's probably still working. It's fine, it's not going to overpressurize it. Alright, okay, Well, we got stuff being produced. It's going into storage, if nothing else. So my next question is then, so this system, this side is working as intended. I've been able to get down to minus 170. You want to hook this up? Yeah, ultimately. Right, so I think you can re-hook this up, right? Now it's gonna not do the things it shouldn't do, but you probably do want to keep just half an eye down here. That's going to take a minute or two. That sat there at... Eyes are in the way a bit. That sat there at minus 48. So what are you targeting? Minus 80, wasn't it? Yeah, minus 80. I'm waiting for that to chill down. Minus 51. 52. Okay, that's going to take a minute. Doing what it needs to do. Yeah, for what it's worth, turn on for the moment. Bit of a waste of energy. Well, unless... the only thing to say about that is if it instantaneously adds all of the energy that it's been putting there in there as a vacuum into the first little drop of stuff that goes through. I mean, what happened? I mean, it's radiating, right? There's no material for it to conduct its heat to. Therefore, it's just radiating it all to space, I hope. I mean, by rights, it should probably just be melting itself, really. Yeah, I mean, it'll get fixed as soon as this hits minus 80. Oh, 60, yeah, it's actually not got that long to go. 66. 67. Yeah, keep doing... Do the thing you're doing. Right, so obviously you're going to get your nitrogen. And you want to kind of like remix this. Well, I think number one, get a battery. And then what I'll do is just push the battery this side. And take this one out. And then I can redo just a little bit of pipe work just here. Coming back out into this line. So yeah, just grab a pipe analyzer on it, I guess, and go from there. Alright, battery. Battery. Gold and electrum. Wow. Double dose of gold then, really, isn't it? Gold and silver. You didn't put the... I did not put the carbon dioxide down in the greenhouse. Alright, I'll do that in a sec.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Hold on, no, other way around. Let's eat the potato first. Then eat the bit of bread. Then hydrate. Huh. Okay. Alright, you're not gonna let me do that. Fair enough. Right. Right, filters. Filters are good. Filters, carbon dioxide's running down a little bit. I just... What are we running at? 0.0004. Can we just get like a little ignition source? Because I want to see... No, so it's just purely carbon dioxide. I don't think I need to worry about that pollutants. Unless there's like a minuscule amount. I don't know where these pollutants came from. But looking at it, there's an equal amount of... Well, the pollutants is only marginally less than the carbon dioxide. I think these had a different source. I don't necessarily know that they were from me breathing out and then combusting. But maybe. I need to build up a little bit more in here. I might have to turn this off at some point and just exist for a little bit and then have a look after a little combustion event. Alright, battery's good. Air is fine. Filters are fine. Could do with a little bit more space. Food and water are okay. Right, let's get a little bit of carbon dioxide melted in here. Okay, over here. I don't want you to make the plants too cold all of a sudden. Ooh, that got a little bit cold actually. Too cold. Made it too cold. Made it too cold. Barinky, hi, welcome in. Neat. Sort of. It's fine, I'll warm up. That's why I was trying to keep the ice this end. Have like a little bit of a heat barrier. Please get hot, please get hot, please get hot. Wow, I mean worst case scenario, I've got plenty of seeds in the thingamajig. I'll be alright. How's that light doing? Oh, hold on a minute. Right, what do you want? Electrum, so silver, which I probably maybe got a bit of. Gold. Drop a flare too. I could drop a flare. It's fine, I mean there's heaters on the wall, they'll take care of it. Just as long as it can warm it up before the plants die. That's the main thing. I got an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. I might go grab a drink when that hits. Yeah, get a refill. Gold, gold. Gold, yeah, it's kind of hidden behind the base. Got a rocket discount. Yeah, okay. We got carbon. Lots of carbon, lots of iron. That water. Water down there. What's the red? Probably nickel. There's a nice load of water down there, though. Yeah, it's fine. Oxide. Silver. That's silver over there. Where's the silver? I've lost it. I come out, I've lost it now. There's that. Silicon. Yeah, yeah, I'll take that. Red. Volatiles. Yes. Does Mimbus have solar flares? I asked Google AI. It's being useless again. Yeah, that's only on beta. Certainly at the moment. So if you're not on beta, you won't get solar flares. I don't know. But even if it did, I can't imagine it would get very much. Oh, silicon. I do need plenty of silicon. Nitrogen, water, carbon. More silicon down there. Something over there. Silver. Aha, right, cool. Got that. Solar flares will be coming back, and new suits and other things. Silicon and steel for pipes. Yep, silicon and steel for pipes. I need silver and gold for electrum to make whatever it was that I was trying to make. That I've now forgotten. But I know I need. And he wanted an extra dose of gold as well. So yes, I needed gold and electrum to make something. I've forgotten what the thing was, but I'll go find a little bit more. Find a little bit more gold for it. That gold. That's copper. That's copper. That's gold. Oh, I need to make some space. That's the ad. Thinking of playing again on Mimma. Solar flares sound neat. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how much energy you actually get from on a Mimma. I can't imagine even during the flares you'll get very much energy from them. But it'll be interesting to. Could be a nice boost, I suppose. Right, you do. That's a little bit of space. Alright, I think probably set the furnace up then and let's get some stuff going. Right, what are you hanging about for? Cake! Sammy cake. Oh, I was going to sell you potatoes, wasn't I? That's right, I was going to sell you some potatoes. Yeah, okay. How much cash you got? 1,200. Cool. Hope they had more random events, disasters, maybe like RimWorld, like crashed NPC shuttle or a magnetic storm that shuts down electronics. Yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. Maybe, I guess. No, yeah. Uh, on a regular basis or not? I don't know. Interesting idea. I don't know how well that would play or not. I don't know if that's something I'd want, like, permanently switched on, necessarily. Right. So, number one, I'm going to go get coffee. And then number two, I'm going to go get this furnace back working. So I can... I guess I'll do it. I'll do it manually for a moment. Coffee or tea? Cup of tea, I think. No, can't get out. I'm gonna break my suit. Yeah, let me out. Yep, sorry. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get a drink. Right, sorry about that. Ah, put one of those on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the random events. It sort of depends. I mean, it's one of those things where at the wrong time in the wrong situation, it's just like game over, right? And there's nothing you can do about it potentially. Right, what do you need? I need some more chutes. Yeah, 10's a number. Steel. Let's finish this airlock off. Nice, it's not power. But the things are in. Okay. They're in. I remember what it was set to. Yeah, so obviously at some point, what I'll do is these bits will go upstairs. Is that a good idea? That's not a good idea, is it? That's not a good idea. Yeah. You're gonna want to do this in heavy cable. So what kind of airlock is that? Balanced. Okay, cool. Right, bit of glass. Check. Sensor, pressure regulator. I suppose you need to seal that. Right. So hello, hey, welcome in. Been looking at Stationeers for a while now. Would you recommend this game? Absolutely, 110%, definitely. It's a great little mix of problem solving. I mean, I caveat that. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be for everybody. But if you enjoy that kind of like problem solving, explosions, right? If you enjoy explosions, it's a game for you. If you're not somebody that gets hugely frustrated because it doesn't work first time, because like there's definitely a learning curve to it, right? It's a game that's yeah. It's physics, right? It's a game that's got some roots in realism. But yeah, it is immensely rewarding when you get things set up. There is a sense of achievement, and you do feel like you're working towards. You know, you're solving the challenges and you're working towards something. And there's many different ways to do it as well, which is kind of nice. It definitely gives you tools that you can do things in a multitude of different ways. Minus 80.5. That should be working. Why is it not working? Because this is set to 0. Well, no, that doesn't matter if that's set to 0. Are you coming on? I don't know. Is there stuff this side? No. Not exactly where you should be. You're what? Okay, so you're actively managed. Well, you're managed based on the temperature. Still don't know quite what's going on with this one. Minus 160. Thing somewhere. Something weird. It is an insulated tank, right? How would I check that? Oh. Not very easily when the battery dies. Yeah, definitely. You want to, Toad, welcome in. Yeah, 100% recommend it. There's a lot of scope for putting your own sort of stamp on something, and like I say, problem solving and stuff. There's quite a cool little sort of survival loop kind of in it. There's definitely scope for you to muck up and then solve what it is that you mucked up, and scope for you not to understand what it is that you've mucked up. What am I looking at here? So you're looking at liquid O2 storage. Why is the temperature... What can you say about this system? I can say it's at minus 160, right? And there's 30,000 moles of liquid in there. Right, and you're cooling it at a rate... So I've got 10 degrees to go. So 30,000 moles, which is going to take 21.1 joules. So 21.1, yeah. 21.1. 21. Using a calculator is difficult. Times 30,000, right? So you got 633,000 joules worth of energy to remove from the system. And you're doing it at a rate of, what was that, 5,600? That's 113 seconds. Yeah? Really? I'm not going to take that one. 5.5. What did you put in? 6. Right, maybe a bit longer than that. 30,000 miles. Well, so we're losing some of that. It's 160. So why, well, because the stuff that's going in there is also the stuff that's going out, and the stuff that's going in is going in colder. So how much, okay, well this, yeah, I get it. I get it. So that 5.7 thousand joules worth of energy is not actually a true reflection of what's going on, because you forgot to account for the fact that the gas going in is significantly warmer. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's why. That's why it's going in a lot warmer. You are not doing enough. So you're only actually cooling at a rate of 700 joules. 717 joules a second. Hold that thought. You're not doing enough work. Probably because the pressure's way too low. I think I need to redo that passive cooling system. Obviously, it works over here because there's a lot less material. Alright, I need a drink, I need a shower. Let's go do those two things. D recommends it much more now he's fixed the CPU issue he had and can actually play the game again. Yes. Yes, I have missed playing this game. So I had a 13th gen Pentium chip that seemingly suffered from the oxidization issues, and it was most noticeable. Wow, I had general crashes across the board. Repo, that's the door you came in. Discount. All right, almost killed myself. Repo would crash. Either do crash to desktop or crash just completely. So that was not great. And I added like a few other random issues here and there. Some games, it's like textures wouldn't load in Vintage Story. So I'd be walking along and there'd be like a little question mark on something. I think that was probably the chip as well. Or I'd have whole sections of the base which were just like invisible at times. So yeah, I think that was to do with that. But yeah, I had issues with Stationeers as well. I do quite enjoy problem-solving automation games and physics simulations and explosions. Sounds amazing. Sounds like Space Engineers meets KSP with a hint of Vintage Story. Yes. Yes, I mean, it's less mobile. There's less exploration. Although, having said that, they have actually kind of reintroduced an exploration element to the game with the map changes, which is nice, which is cool. Did you get your old CPU replaced, D, or still using the 12th gen? I am using the 12th gen. To be honest, I don't know, even if they offered one, I don't know if I'd replace it. But I'm still going through the process of, which is not necessarily down to them. I've been a little bit slow responding, and I need to send them a response. To be fair to the replier of the system, so that's kind of on me a little bit. But yeah, so I'm still going through the process of like trying to get the old one, something to do with the old one. But like I say, even if they sent a new one, I don't even know if I would want to put it in, to be honest. Yeah. Other fun tech news, I'm putting my 4090 to good use. Recently downloaded Sync Term and have been playing some BBS door games online. Gonna make sure the terminal in all is, and it's amazing, 80 by 20 viewable area. Okay. Most of that is, wait, actually all of that is like above me, I don't know. No, not the foggiest. I can assume that made sense to somebody. Not me. King Cam, thank you very much for the bits. Much appreciated. Should colour code those doors. Have you tried Timberborn? If so, there's another one that's similar-ish like Timberborn if you build an adorable sweatshop. Kind of a mixed Rimworld, Factorio, Timberborn. Game comes out in 3 weeks. Demo available, Whiskerwood. Self-fail looking at that. Actually, D might like it too. I like the game. Okay, cool. Okay, fair enough. Right, what are you doing? What are you doing? Making silver. Not making silver, sorry, I'm making... Plan is to make electrum. Plan is to make a bit more gold. Make something else that I haven't made yet. Plan is not to get stuck trying to get in the base. Right, yeah, let's get this area going. What are you waiting on? I think I'm waiting on anything, am I? Well, the airlock's ready to go. I need the card for it. Then I want like a pressure regulator or something. Pump. Something. Active vent. Any of the above. Card. Where's my card? Must be upstairs. I haven't played Timberwolf myself, but I've enjoyed watching it. It looks like my kind of game, but alas, I haven't got around to trying it. Yeah, I must admit it's on my list of things to have a look at some point. The wife owns it. I do not. They got passive vent in there, has it? Yeah, I tell you what, and I've got some active vents floating about. Let's just chuck an active vent there. Well, the thing about the active vent is the speed at which it runs, isn't it? No. I'll go with the original plan of it's a liquid pump. That's not much use, is it? Nope. Alright, scratch that. Pressure regulator. Will do. So this thing's not powered yet, is it? No. We'll get to that. Yeah, I'll just come straight down. It's only temporary. Gold, good. Copper, good. Yeah, give me another. The stack of cable, please. Right. We tried turning it off and on again. Which one? I'll blow it up for you. What, the furnace? There's a reasonable chance I might blow it up myself. Electrum's relatively tame, so should be alright. Right. Power. Yeah, I need power. Well, I'm waiting on this cable then, basically. Not happy. Have to just fool it a second. Seriously. Oh, like, yeah. That gonna make you happy? Right, let's get the door set up. So what are you looking at? What do you got? You've got 260 odd moles of gas. 35 kilopascals in here. So 206. Well, what's the ratio you want? 4. 260. So yeah, probably a little bit higher than that. Maybe like 20. Back out. How do you get started on this game? How to get started on this game? So the first thing basically you want to build a box of some description, right? A box that you can stand in and preferably take at least one breath in, which is kind of what I've got over here. So this is, oh shit, hold on, let me just turn this down before it sucks out too much. Right, push it up even. Yeah, I found watching some guides on YouTube helpful. There's definitely a lot of good guides out there. I mean, pretty much any of the Twitch streamers you can come in, hop in and ask questions of. But yeah, you want to build some kind of box that has some kind of airlock, so that basically you can keep whatever air is out here, and keep whatever air is in there. So you can walk in, and this is pretty much true of most, that maybe not the robot. If you play as the robot, it's like slightly different, but certainly playing with the human character, which is sort of the default. But yeah, somewhere where you can take your hat off and breathe. That means that you can eat and drink. If you're playing on the you can play on easier difficulties where you can eat and drink through the helmet, but most people play on the difficulty settings where you need to take the helmets either off or open the visor. Like, same difference really. But yeah, it doesn't have to be as big as this. You can literally just have a square, right? And then you go from there, right? So that's problem number one. It's like I need to take my hat off so I can eat, or at least open my hat so I can eat and drink. You'll need to drink sooner rather than eating, and you normally start with enough cereal bars and enough water that you're gonna have like a few days worth of time to solve the other problems. Once you've kind of got that, you're going to be looking at power. So you're going to want to be building some kind of power generation, and that sort of swaps depending on where you are in the world, or which world you're actually on. So I'm on Europa. Wind power on Europa is not a bad bet. As a starting thing for pretty much every world, you're going to be building. You're going to either be using the gas fuel generator that you may start with, or the solid fuel generator. You can feed it coal. You're going to want to work towards a better storage system. So initially you can drop down, I don't know if I got any in here, I got this one. So you can drop down like little area power controls, and that allows you to put a battery in there and get a battery charged up. But ultimately you're going to want to push it into like a station battery. So power's normally pretty important. Once you've got power sorted, once you've got a room that you can take off and drink, you're going to want to keep that room hot. Maybe not this hot. And you're going to want to keep this room cold. So you need to figure out your heating and cooling system. Obviously I'm on Europa and it's really cold outside. It's like super freezing, so it's pretty easy for me to cool a room. It's more obviously about getting the heat into a room generally. So it's just solving the problems, right? So you're going to want a source of water. If you're playing on the standard start, you do get a barrel of water. Europa's cold, but has a nice view with Jupiter on the horizon. It absolutely 100% does have a nice view. There is a Jupiter. That's kind of why I've built the greenhouse with the windows, so you got a nice view of Jupiter. Yeah, that's kind of next is food. So you want to get so battery power. Once you've got your battery power sorted, you want to start looking at food and water. Probably water before food, but obviously the sooner you start on them. But yeah, just basically you just got to solve. You typically have a hack, right? You generally have a hack of some description to buy you one more day, and you just sort of that like buy one more day, and then as you're solving the problems, you're looking at more permanent solutions. So we've got quite a stable greenhouse. I've got a nice stable supply of food coming in. It is kind of at the moment requiring me to like get water from somewhere else, but then that's kind of what this is for. So this will be like the more permanent water solution in combination with the so basically, I mean, there is a whole chain of things that allow you to become self-sufficient in all of the different key areas that required, that you need to sort out to do the things to live long term, right? Each world's slightly different in terms of what those problems are and like the best way to solve them might be. So Mars has got like a rich carbon dioxide atmosphere. So it's like, well, where do I get food? Where do I get the stuff that plants want, i.e. the carbon dioxide to breathe? Obviously, the human breathes out carbon dioxide, so that's one place. But yeah, you're looking to fill an entire base worth of, a really big area. One little plant in the corner is not necessarily going to be the quickest solution, kind of thing. But yeah, it's just like, where do you get the carbon dioxide from for the plants to produce the nutrients that you need to eat, stay alive? Where's the water coming from? You can do trading, so trading's not a bad option. Again, trading's like a nice way of just buying yourself a little bit more time. And you can trade. You don't necessarily have to solve all the problems, but it's kind of nice. I think it's what most players aim for, is like some kind of self-sufficiency. But yeah, there's a few different ways to buy additional time to solve the problems, some of which you make yourself. I think the tutorials back in 2021, every time I tried to do one of them, would place a middle frame in, would drop down out of space, but it didn't give you a tool to remove it yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the tutorials, I mean, obviously it's an early access game, and they've been adding a lot of content to it. And I think the tutorials are perhaps one of the areas where they kind of get overlooked. So there were tutorials, and then obviously they've added new content, and the tutorials have not necessarily kept pace with the stuff that's being added. I don't quite know what state they are in at the moment. I suspect they probably need a little bit of work, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah. But the game itself is great, and they have fixed it. Okay, cool. 4.6 hours of playtime just doing that. Never bothered going back. It's irritated me. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like I say, it's not necessarily going to be for everybody, but it is a fantastic game. Like I say, there's plenty of YouTube videos out there on like different like elements of it. Again, just bear in mind that some of the stuff may have changed because obviously the game has undergone a lot of development. So, you know, phase change is now a thing, and that wasn't a thing like a few years ago. The trader mechanics is slightly different. The rockets, launch towers and engines, they've all changed from how they were, and but yeah. I just need to go sort some stuff out, so I'm going to be like about 10 minutes. But then what I'll do is I'll hop back in and keep doing the things I'm doing. But yeah, sorry, I just have to take a break for a few minutes. I'll be right back. Be right back. Sorry. Right, sorry about that. Shower. Could have taken a shower. Yeah, hygiene. Hygiene's another one of those little things that at some point you're gonna wanna solve that problem. Do you have like a temporary solution of just like, you know, getting out your suit and having like an air bath, I suppose? I don't know. But then eventually you're gonna wanna shoehorn a shower in, and then that shoehorning that shower in then gives you the problem of like what to do with the polluted water from it. But like most things, it's like, well, first solution, right, is just stick it in a container. Like, just store it. Like, you know, worry about it later. Until it gets to the point where it's like, you've run out of space to store it. And it's like, it is later. And then you have to fix the problem of what to do with the polluted water. Have you ever had a cold shower in the morning? They suck. Yeah. I remember going to the Lake District, and there was no hot water, it was just cold water. It's like, my hair was a complete mess, and I was just like, oh, I wanna sort my hair out. I think the water was like 10 degrees or something, so like, I washed my hair, like just frozen for the rest of the day. Like, fine, no, it's got to be done. Didn't have a hat. I can't just stick a hat on and ignore it. Yeah, so showers, hygiene. Yeah. Right, what are you doing? Sorting out the furnace, that was it. Sorry, I was like, oh. Moved. Right. Let's get this thing operational. Right, so I'm down to about 150 moles per cube. A little bit over. I feel like that's probably a good amount. Pretty sure that's where I used to have it set. That might be based on pressure differential between like 100 kilowatts, 100 kilopascals. Not the 40 that I've got in here. Yeah, let's get this fired. I want to make yeah, then you got the problems of like trying to get hold of the materials you actually want to use. So there's a whole like thing with the furnace, and obviously you can automate things. So any temperature, as long as it's over 600 Kelvin, but a maximum of 2.4 megapascals. So I'll just do a little bit. Can you heat the water up in-game before it becomes steam? Yep, and there's a electric showers as well, which presumably do the same thing. Oh, you. No. Why would they do this? Why would they do it? They do it to be annoying, don't they? Hot. Oh my goodness, no. Bad, 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 bad. This is bad for my character. Yeah, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. So when the Zrilian gets hot, it dumps the nitrous oxide. Well, it starts dumping the volatiles into the previously breathed out nitrous oxide in the waste tank, which then spontaneously combust and cause problems. Wall give out. The wall's okay. Looks like the walls are okay, so... Oh no, my door gave out. That's annoying. What happened there, discount? Well, I put the pipes on here to make the furnace work. What I forgot is that the furnace, right, when you initially place it, for some really weird reason, they have both dials just slightly set doing something. Yeah, that's not annoying. I've just lost a door. So it basically pumped out all the unburnt gas into here, which then obviously basically exploded inside the pipe. Alright, well, I got to replace this door, basically. On the plus side, I think that was the only... damage. It obviously got hot enough to actually burn that door. Not seeing any damage to anything else. I mean, maybe the pipe. No. That's temporary anyway. Yeah, no, it's alright. Alright, that was a little oopsie. That could have been a lot worse. What happens in game if you don't shower? At least it's labeled correctly, hot room, yeah. Your character basically gets a bit miserable, and they start doing everything a little bit slower. Which in of itself isn't necessarily a bad thing until something like that goes wrong. That, yeah. Yeah, they get in a mood. Get moody. Right. What are you after? A door. I rename it, will it just... I have to reprogram it. Right, what do you need? Plastic? Oh, is it 1 glass or 2 glass? Oh, it's just 1. Okay, cool. No, no, there was something that did, there was something else that did get damaged. It fried the electronics. inside the console. Gonna need a new airlock chip. Right, how's the atmosphere done? How's the atmosphere doing? Hopefully it's... Yeah, there's a little bit of nitrogen in here. Kinda nice to get rid of that. Gonna take a while to... It's in a room, in a room, in a room sort of thing, so... It's gotta get from one room to the next room to the next room. Slowly, slowly disappear. Right, you got the door, got electronics. Yep, this needs up. Swapped it around. Yeah, fine. Of course, now you've trapped the nitrogen that was in there, in the room. Oh. I have to make sure that I go into that room with an empty canister. It'll be fine with an empty canister. I don't really want to go in there with a non-empty canister. It's got cold. Oh, okay, so there's a load of excess gas in the furnace that I don't now need. It's going to be a little bit colder. Might want to... Annoyingly... So I'm too used to going in that way. Cold, that'll be alright. Yeah, I think that must be what happened last time. Yeah, it must have gone, like, must have done something like that and it rolled through the, Alright, I've got like 35 moles of oxygen in there. Can I get on that pipe network? No. Can I look at that one? Can. 35 kilopascals and dropping. I can just give you... Should I just give you a few minutes? Okay, 23. Alright, we'll just let that do its thing. Right, so I wanted some additional gold. What was it you're trying to make? The battery. Electrum and gold, yes. Yeah. So I wanted to make one of those. I kind of wanted to put one in before I moved it. Right, well I'll grab the gold. There we go. put silver in there? You did. Okay, so the silver's already in there. Okay, so we'll just do 50 gold. Queue it up ready. Yeah, okay, we'll check that in a minute. Alright, I need something that I can just do just for a couple of minutes, just while I'm waiting on that getting to the right place, where I can check in on this. Oh, I suppose I could look at that thing and try and work out what's going on with it. You worked out what was going on with it, didn't you? Yes, I did. It's because this side was getting too hot and it wasn't able to push out all the heat. Okay. $103, $102. I can see the pressure's dropping. Okay, that's good. Do you think it's still producing? We got 1.8 megapascals worth of stuff stored this side. So I got 2.2 thousand moles of volatiles ready to be processed. It may still be working. What do you need? I had some radiators, right? Gold. Let's get a radiator going. Stumble Hunter, hello, hey, welcome in. Give me pipe radiators. Go. Wish my base looked like this. Well, your base can look like this, right? It's just keep chipping away at it. Right, I need pipe. I need pipe. Yeah, other way. Just the time needed? Don't have that, yeah. Well, a little bit at a time. I mean, yeah, I do have the luxury of, like, devoting a good chunk of time to it, which is kind of nice. Right, that's more than enough, I'll take that. Empty pipe. Empty pipe. Well, I'm not expecting any of that, am I? No. Looks like it got stuck somewhere. Check that. So it looks like the... Obviously this thing's pulsing, so wherever it does the purge line, probably got mismatched. Go on then. Cool. Hello. It's a Drax raid. Welcome, raiders. Right, this is the right one. It's a Drax friend. It's a raid fantastic. Welcome in, welcome raiders. I hope the Factorial is going well. So I'm just this is Stationeers. If anybody's not seen it before, welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Live Action Pixel. Hey, Nox Dracoria. welcome. Sorry, I probably murdered that. Jerry Kind, welcome in. Nimmel, hey, welcome. Drax, oh, there's Drax. Oh, hi, hello, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Are we being attacked? We're being raided. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, so we're doing if you like your Factorio, right, and you like your pipes, not too many belts, but this is definitely the pipe game, right? So it's a bit like Factorio, except it's mostly liquids and gases and things like that, right? This is Stationeers, so it's like it's a plumbing. Don't know. It's a discount disaster at the moment because this is not working as it should. But yeah, it mixes elements of gas processing, off-world gas processing. So we're actually on Europa, and it's a bit cold outside, and there is a Jupiter in the sky. There's a full-on like planetary simulation. They follow like Keplerian orbits, but if I get the right tool, I could actually highlight some of the objects. But you do the whole like resource collection. There's like different materials, and you've got to make different alloys to produce the different things. So over there's like a rocket stand that I'm just working on, so I can go have a look, see what's in space. But yeah, you find like resources in the ground, like gold. It's like just a little random bit of gold that you can mine. So one of the things I'm trying to do at the moment is just mix that gold with a little bit of silver, create some electrum. But before I do that, I'm kind of waiting for my smelting room to reach a decent temperature, decent pressure. Otherwise, I'm going to do the thing that I just did a minute, which was blow the doors off, right? But yeah, welcome in. How goes Stationeers? Yeah, there's progress. I've got gas in my pipes now. I've at least got some gas in some of my pipes, so that's progress. So I'm kind of making, it's a little bit difficult to see with a helmet, but I've got nitrogen and volatiles in my pink line, which are getting processed. So I've stored some up. I've obviously, so I coded this whole system. So there's a whole, so I'm playing as a Zrilian. I breathe in volatiles and exhale nitrous oxide, which makes for an interesting combination. If the nitrous is allowed to build up. But anyway, so I'm kind of like squeezing the nitrous out into a liquid down here. It's just like what this like little whole set of things to do. So I did the code, I did the plumbing, and I did the code like last stream before. I mean, I've done other substance as well, but this is the first time that I've actually pushing gas through it. But it looks like I've not quite done something quite right. When it comes to my VP purge valve. So that's just literally what I was about to dive in and have a quick look out and see if I could figure out what was going on. Funny enough, it is the one that I just changed a few minutes ago, and I didn't. So condensing. So it goes into the condense stage. Right, so I'll just work through it logically. Right, so we have a fill stage. You know what you should do, right? So let's send, hold on, at the end, stop and one, transmit, jump end. This is the end. This is the end. This is the end. So I think at the end, what I want to do is just send to DB the setting, which is going to be R1, and R1 is the stage that. Oh no, it's not. Fill, condense, purge. I spotted a mistake. R0 is my. See, look, I did this and I just did it on autopilot. So I added this little. This is what I did today, right? I added this thing here and it broke it because it's overwriting my register, which I now know is fixed. Where's the thing? Because there we go. There we go. That's more like it. But it's happy with the nitrogen concentration, so it's just pumping it out. There's no nitrous in there, so it's just allowed to pump it out basically. If it needs to filter the nitrogen out, it will filter the nitrogen out. But since the nitrogen's allowed to go up to 80%, I think I said it as, it's got no problem. So this thing should be off, which it is. I mean, it's on, but it's off. It's on, but it's not active. Yeah, so that's pumping through, which now means that this is able to pressurize. Means I should start to see a little bit of liquid dribble out. Once the pressure has built up sufficiently high, the temperature's good. I just need to pressurize it, and it looks like I'm pressurizing it to... Oh, I don't know, whatever I put down here. I didn't. I did. 5.5 megapascals. Right, so I need 5.5. Why have you got like the holding tank on it? Weird. Why would you do that? Why? Why discount? Why? Like 30 miles of stuff in there. Because you needed somewhere to read the things, and that was like deemed the most sensible option that wasn't a pipe analyzer and was going to consume power. So you swapped power consumption for storing material. Yeah, okay. So I haven't got like 100 watts just draining from the system. But what I do have to do is invest 5.5 megapascals worth of volatiles into a tank. Keep the stable system stable. Really? Really? Well, no, so it's going to be the nitrogen that gets pushed in there, isn't it? You're gonna need 5.5 megapascals of nitrogen. Well, it means the system is going to take a while. So what does it mean? It means it's going to take a while to do a batch, but each batch is going to be bigger. So, I mean, time is time. It's fine. I'm not in like an immediate rush for it. I'm gonna go fix my other thing anyway. So, and then you know, once I've done one, I'll be right. But yeah, it's gonna take a minute, and it's gonna take a minute anyway because this is at low pressure and this has got time. Yes, it's just time. I just need time. Just need time for that all to do the things. But that, hopefully, having sorted that, has given me time to get the pressure down in here and produce a bit of gold. Right, here we go. Pipes. I wanted pipes. Something. No idea what. You off. Right, in here. Right. Okay, yeah, sorry. It's neat. Yeah, it is a fantastically neat game for doing all the plumbing and stuff. Plumbing simulator, yeah. More explosions. Yeah, I did just accidentally, like I say, I've just had to go fix this door because I kind of made a bit of a mistake, and this whole room in here kind of overpressurized, and this door kind of like flew off its hinges because I was a muppet. Right. Yeah. So yeah. No. Here you're looking 136. It's a little bit on the low side. A little bit on the low side, but stop. Don't even look at the pressure. You can't look at that. You just cycled the airlock here. You don't need to do that. Turn this off. Turn this off. There's a little bit on the low side. Hopefully when I hit this button, assuming that these are all shut off, this is going to get hot. So it's too hot. Well, it's not too hot, but there's too much pressure in there at the moment. But it's going to heat. It's going to lose some of its temperature. In fact, it is already losing. Is already losing some of its temperature. That will actually correspondingly bring the pressure down, because PV equals nRT. And it will heat the room up. Hot room, hot room, hot room, hot room. You're meant to swap this tank over. Don't have anywhere I can actually swap it with that's not worse than what it already is. Except the other one might be cold. Maybe cold. Alright, it's not hot yet. It's 28, 50, 60. 60 is starting to get in the region where it's an issue. 50 kilopascals. 136 mils. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I wish that I could monitor the pressure in there, though. The walls and the doors all work on pressure differentials. So there's different materials that you can make things out of, but a wall, depending on what you make it out of, will support a single pressure pushing on one side, 300 kilopascals. If it's any more than 300 kilopascals, this particular wall will collapse. But if you've got 300 kilopascals pushing this way and 200 pushing that way, well, there's only actually one. So whatever's pushing it that way stops the stuff that's pushing it this way, right? So only ends up as being 100, which is fine. That's within its tolerance. So it doesn't necessarily matter what the pressure is this side. If you've got an equal pressure this side, the wall is quite happy to sit there in the middle. But as soon as you've got a lot of pressure one side and not much pressure the other side, things tend to break. Like I said, there's different walls, different materials that these ones only hold. Wrong wall. So the iron ones are a little bit weaker. So they only hold 200 as opposed to 300. Doors and windows, again, they got slightly different ratings. I don't actually know what the composite door gave out at. So they had a composite door there that just collapsed on me. That's rated for 300. There's obviously more than 300 kilopascals, but that's what this thing up here is doing. So I had a cold room. I had a very cold room. It's like minus 150 degrees in there, Celsius. And then it got hot. How hot? About 2,000 degrees. And that temperature change was enough to cause enough pressure to basically blow this door into that wall. Oh, I should probably check for damage. That one. I don't know. Okay, looks alright. And the resulting fireball basically escaped out, and there were flames and stuff, and it was all interesting. Right, Electrum. There you go. You got your Electrum. I've waffled enough that this has actually cooled down that I can actually go make the thing that I need. Right, cool. And we'll stick that in there, and I'll get my battery, and then we can get the battery sorted out. Just the one, thank you. 3D version of Space Station 13. Mostly single player. I mean, I'm playing it single player. It is a multiplayer game. Definitely. Yeah. You've either got to have. You either send. It's like Factorio, right? So I mean, it's exactly the same as Factorio in that you can play it multiplayer, but if you have two people working on the same thing, unless there's good communication, somebody might be building something and then the other person builds exactly the same thing. Like, you know, just off screen sort of thing. So yeah, it's probably better if you could split it up and say this person does this job and this person does this job, or this task and that task, and then you know, things gel a little bit better. But yeah, it's definitely a multiplayer game. It's not a... I mean, I've been on a server with probably like 6 or 7 people on it once, I guess. I was on... Ice King booted up a game, or I don't know, midweek, Wednesday, I think. And we sort of hopped over there, and there was 4 of us on there doing bits and pieces. Obviously, kind of like start of the game, early start type stuff. But yeah, it's fun in multiplayer. But yeah, it's, or you know, like having a vision, right? So obviously I've got a vision. So when I started this place, I kind of had a rough idea of what I was going to do and how I was going to do it. And there are multiple solutions. So I mean, I could have just put like a filter on to get the nitrous oxide out of the system, and that would have worked. It does mean that I would be continuously changing the filters, which would be maybe a little bit of a pain, maybe not, I don't know. Depends. But the nitrous oxide so readily turns into a liquid, I kind of figured that the best thing to do with it was to store it as a liquid. But, you know, somebody else might have a different opinion and do something completely different. There are lots of... Oh, wow. Definitely different solutions to the same problem. Right, battery. I was just going to tuck this battery in this corner, and that's going to allow me to... Yeah, fits like a glove. Okay. Steel. I need some steel. What's the end goal to playing Stationeers? Basically, I mean, for me personally, it's having as much self-sustainability as I can possibly squeeze in. And a good deal of automation on that as well. So it is quite a sandbox game. You do kind of make your own goals. But yeah, I mean, for me, I do want to have a decent trading network going. I do want to have my rockets rocketing to space and back. I do want to have like all the atmospherics like automated and just more or less looking after itself. Perhaps the odd occasional thing where I got to go in and do bits and pieces, but yeah. Some games make you work towards something. Yes, there's not a, you know, you must do this. There's not like a, I mean, there are achievements. The game has now added achievements, but I think they're all kind of mostly sort of happenstance kind of achievements, like, you know, accidentally blow up your furnace, eat potatoes for like 30 days or something, like the Mark Watney experience. You know, there's an achievement for going on the tallest peak. I have no idea where the tallest... I've been to the top of these mountains, but these are obviously not the tallest ones. Yeah. But yeah, there's not a... You know, it's not like, you know, get to the top level sciences or something, or, you know, reach the outer edge or anything. It is kind of do your own thing. Well, I'm not actively pumping it out. It must be getting more pressure in there. It is quite happy holding that -80. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my first little bit of liquid down here in this thing. I kind of don't want to turn it off at the same time. I do want to turn it off. Right, electronics. I need electronic parts. Get this finished. Oh, I need to... Did you push your cable in? Got 'em. I'm gonna assume so. Get some electronics then. But yeah, I mean, for me, I am slowly working through the worlds. So I've not had a look at Vulcan yet. My last playthrough was on Venus. It did sort of end a little bit prematurely because I had some PC issues. But rather than restart that, I kind of thought I'll try the Zrilian, because they've got some interesting physiology, and keep charging. Anything, the battery's a little bit like hidden. Yeah, it's fine. Right, let's disable. Right, you now have the job of powering everything. And let's move this over there a little bit. Just want somewhere where I can basically, just while I'm working, it's just a little temporary battery charger, basically. As most sandbox games, the goal is whatever you make of it. Yeah. Some games you can work towards something. I saw in Duke's you can make a mining rocket. Duke stream. Yes, yeah, Duke Euphoria. Yeah, recommend. They tend to stream sort of my evening time, so I guess probably around about nowish actually. Yeah, you can make rockets. You get different engines that require different mixes of gases and fed in different ways. So that's kind of what this whole section of like plumbing and stuff over here is all about. This is all about getting the fuel ready to get the rocket going. So I am doing a pressure-fed liquid engine on that rocket, or at least that's the goal. So I've got some liquid oxidizer stored over here. It's a little bit on the hot side. I'm trying to chill it down to -170 before I mix it. It should be chilling. Actually, that's what I came over here to fix, isn't it? Yeah, duh. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so this pipe work up here was a little bit on the hot side. I mean, I say hot, it's like -114 in there, so it's definitely not hot. But it's hotter than what I would like at this point in time. Yeah, so what we'll do is just increase the rate at which it can get rid of that heat. So you. What are you complaining about? Food and water. Okay. It's fine. You fixed it. Sorry, I've got a no. I had a no jetpack in this area rule that I have just broken like 3. Why did you not go in there? Like 3 times. But it's okay. Done with the radiators. Muppet, you put them down somewhere. It's alright because my jetpack's now oxygen. There we go. So what are they doing? They are providing an additional like 700 joules of worth of cooling each. Obviously 1.4, 2.1, so there's like another 2.1 kilowatts of cooling going on. So hopefully this -117 matches this -150 a little bit more. Obviously there's a 1.3 thousand moles worth of oxygen in there. So it is going to take a moment for the temperature to drop. Already down to -118. It's moving in the right direction. Yeah, so that should help this tank just get a little bit colder, because obviously I'm losing, even though this says that I'm cooling this at a rate of, well, you can actually already see it's gone up. So we were kind of cooling at a rate of, what, 6.6 kilowatts. So we've just pushed this up to 8.8, just doing that little change. 8.9, obviously it's going to continue to increase for a little bit. Yeah. Food is good. Yeah, we'll see if we can just push that temperature down a little bit. 1.21 gigawatts. Kick, hello, good morning. Welcome in. Rocket is for gathering resources. So you can now launch a survey mapping satellite to find resources on the map. Yeah, so you can do a deep mining scan. Eating potatoes for 30 days sounds like a summer of a month. Yeah. I've moved up to bread. I'm eating bread. Don't ask where the yeast comes from. Could be flatbread. Okay, it didn't look very flat. It's microwave bread as well to boot. Not sure I'd ever cook bread in a microwave. It's just yeah. Goes against the grain. But yep, I do have a loaf of bread. Actually, I need to get on and eat it because it's been a bit mouldy. It's getting a bit stale. You could do the other thing that you don't do with bread. Stick it in a fridge. I suppose, I mean, a fridge wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? Well, you've got 63 litres of water in there. Yeah, I mean, if I can get that combustor working... Well, you need the fuel to get the combustor working, and you've not even done the code for the second bit that... whatchamacallits have you? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's all a work in progress. But some progress has been made. So if I can continue to make a little bit more progress, it'd be great. Right, next. I actually do put my bread in the fridge to screams of many. Yeah, I mean, well, I suppose to be fair, I put bread in the freezer, like on occasions, like just to like freeze it and then thaw it. I mean, this it's like a cold fridge. Right, what are you doing? Well, at some point I need to sort out what's inside the furnace. The furnace, you should probably check that the doors haven't blown off again. I think the pressure would have been... So it should have exchanged most of its heat. Yeah, so we're at 400 degrees. Actually, it has cooled off quite a bit. Yeah, I wonder if it's a little bit on the low side. I might still be radiating. Wait, you could have just looked at the numbers. Just that. I could have looked at the numbers. That would have been a good idea. Oh, that tank is going up quick. Worrying, that's worrying, that's worrying, that's worrying. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pressure, 93. 93, yeah, so it's a little bit... Yeah, but it's at 400 degrees. It's a little bit on the cool side. You're fine. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Watch that waste tank. What would you have done if that had started igniting inside it? Good point. Can we just... Maybe just, like, get a spare, just in case. Maybe just have a quick look at that one. Right, I don't need... I think that's a... Store it with the printers. I'll store it. Oh, right, typical. Walk away. Right, that finishes. Just the one, please. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. It obviously didn't get hot enough. I mean, there's not too much in there. But yeah, walking into that room, right? So I've been breathing for a little bit. Let's just do a demonstration of what could have happened. So obviously that room's quite hot. That room's at like 400 odd degrees. So I walked into that room, having been breathing for a little bit. Yeah, so effectively, the room wasn't too much different to that. But yeah, that gas in there, now like that. So that was just waiting. I was gonna say, Is my bottle gone? It's not damaged, yeah. You check for the damage. I think it'd say if it was damaged. What's inside it? Just oxygen, that's fine. Are you closed? Open, close. Oxygen. Well, I mean, oxygen's fine. We'll work out a way to... but yeah, so if I had spent, like, another 20 seconds in that room, that's probably what would have happened. Hot room. Hot room, dangerous. Do not go inside the hot room unless you are completely and utterly 100% prepped for it. Certainly do not go inside the hot room if you've just spent the last 20 minutes wandering around different parts of the base. Important safety tip. In fact, what I might do is I might even code something that checks that will not allow me to open this door and cycle this airlock. It's dangerous. Fine, dangerous. Just gonna have the door permanently locked, aren't you? I know, but I need to set up the stuff in there. Not even that hot, it's only like 400 degrees. Yeah. It's stable though. Oh, is it? It's convecting millijoules. Let's say like half a joule. No radiation, no latent. So yeah, it's not really doing anything. Right. What are you doing? What are you doing? Electrum, batteries installed. What is the next thing? What is the priority? Why do you have a room that hot? I am insulating the furnace, and in time, so the reason I need to go back in there is I've got the, just through this wall, that thing there, I can't really see, is the combustor, and that's my source of water, which I need to set up. So that's kind of actually the next thing I probably want to do, isn't it? Hold on, I made a list. Code the fuel. Ah, yes, gas fuel. Gas fuel. I need to do this system. Check pressure and valve, overpressure. I do not have an overpressure system installed yet. I've got the beginning. I've got the plumbing is half there. What I do not have is the code on it, and I've only got it for the nitrogen and carbon dioxide. So the different colours represent different gases in the different pipes. Right. Water. I mean, do you want to get the water going? I mean, that's probably the next step, right? Or safety. Water or safety. There's 2 megapascals in there. I haven't really got enough to worry about just yet. What about sealing off sections of the base? Do you want to do that? That's another option. I could start actually putting windows and things in and like get a roof on it and stop wandering around outside. Compost. What is that light there? It's the elevator. My doors. Both my valves are off. What's the light? The light is. The light's the chip running the room. But yeah, so it's no longer getting hot in there, and it's finished pumping the gas out, which means that this thing must have finished. Yeah. I can see all the stuff piled up that needs sorting. Water, you do need to check in on the water. Seeds, I can do with some more seeds. I need to automate the collection of this now. Yeah, so I mean the question is, what's the biggest priority? How far can an elevator go? Pretty far. I mean, I think I've had one do like about 15 levels at least. This one only goes this one. This one goes from here to here. That's it. Just lets me get not gonna be a tall base. It's gonna be like a longish base. Different bits and pieces. Yeah, so I could start sealing this up. So obviously I've got this room doing its thing, and I've got this room doing the plants. Yes, I need to do the next bits. You said about pollutants. Yeah, but I also said that I wanted to experiment with that first. Because I'm not 100% sure. Well, I mean, do you want to put it in and not use it? You want to put it in there? I mean, if you put it in, right, it's there if you need it. But the only thing is, I know 100%, I know it's going to be in this line. I don't know if I kind of want to, like, double them up. I mean, I could do one chip with 2 valves. The only thing is that this would be really hot, so you get pushed back into this system, but I mean, it would take the carbon dioxide out anyway. And then, I mean, would you care? Mixing. Yes, that's right. That's right. I was going to take this battery out, and I was going to see if I could just squeeze in something in this space. Do that. That's right. Yes. Okay. Right, what are you working with? Right, do you want to just sort of push it in? Mix or push. Well, mix you can control, but you're probably going to want to... How far down can an elevator go? Bedrock, presumably. Squirrel to space. Not. I think there is a build height. It presumably is pretty high. I don't know. I have no idea. With the map changes, I don't really have much of an idea, to be honest. I think the maps are a little bit bigger than they used to be. You can definitely drill down further, and I think the peaks are higher. I mean, they look higher, right? So I've got some pretty deep holes around here as well. But then I don't know. I don't know if bedrock. So I mean, my assumption is that bedrock's like a universal layer right at the bottom, and then you've got obviously your mountains and your valleys on top. So obviously this is presumably a valley, but I've not hit bedrock. But then I haven't gone looking for it either, and I don't have any deep miners, so I've not really. I don't really have a gauge on that, but I suppose at some point I'll put like a deep miner out here and put a deep miner up there and see if they drill down to the same depth. That one just, like, you know, ends up being a lot longer than this one. No idea. Have an elevator 30 blocks high. There you go, at least 30. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I did one that was like about 15 or so. But again, that was the old terrain, so... Right. What are you doing? I need some bits. What do you need? A pressure regulator pump? Yep, one of those. Oh, which one? A pump? Probably a pump. Pump would be nice, I think. Not a liquids pump. You don't need a liquids pump. I do need that thing that's next to it. pipe? Pipe? Any pipe? No pipe. Okay, no worries. Right, where's your green pipe coming from? I mean, anywhere on that line is fine, right? Was there something about pressurizing this? There was. Who's gonna do that? Well, you were gonna do that. I think you were gonna do that around here somewhere. Like right here. Right where it goes in, because that's convenient. Well, which side do you want to sort then? Well, this is obviously all stored. But you could do that right here then, yeah? You could put a pressure regulator here. Then you're bouncing back nitrogen to this system. Well, there's already nitrogen in it. But you're just going to look to top up the nitrogen. Yeah. Some cables. Where are your cables going? Well, do you want to just... Why don't you just pull a pipe? That'll be better. Yeah, down one. It's a busy corner. Oh, what's it doing? Not this again. Yeah, can I actually use... Well, how are you meant to... Hold on, how are you meant to wire the... How are you meant to wire the cable in? How weird. How weird. How very weird. I think you need to put that somewhere else. Do you need to put that somewhere else? You got any suggestions? Hmm. Put it in anywhere. I could put it anywhere. Might find you've already got one. No. Well, pressure. You just talked about pressure. I did just talk about the pressure. How are you managing the pressure? That's the mix. Just here. Ideally before it goes out. So like here would be ideal really, wouldn't it? Can we get a pressure regulator and just stick that in? Or where do you want the thingamajig? You want the thingamajig before. Wait, where are you going? Right, sorry. Right. I was more thinking hundreds high and build a base up there somewhere. Blame the person who put the tanks and pipes so close. Yes, yeah. Yeah, they clearly didn't know what they were doing. That room's been assembled by a Muppet. Right. Pumps. Pressures. No, you just said pressure regulator. I did. Give me a pressure regulator, please. Oh. Yes, I kind of want to... If I want the valve this side, it's gonna have to go up. That went in. That went in. Is there a better way of doing this? Well, where's your store? The store is there. Have you got a little bit of code protecting against overpressurization? Honestly, not sure. Does that go back to the store this way? Yes, it does. That's the storage there. So actually, anywhere around here you could pressurize the system from here. That would be absolutely fine. It's going back into storage. So you're keeping this at low pressure. It's a little bit annoying on the pump, so it'd be nicer if I could get the pump at the higher pressure. Well, you could switch that pump around this side. And what, take a line across? I could take a... What's this corner here? Be a little bit annoying, wouldn't it? Have a line going across. You could have a second line going across. High pressure, low pressure. Split this one. A little bit annoying because the line behind would become the high pressure line and the line in front becomes the low pressure line. That's fine. Sunday disco stream. Is it true? It is true. Rest Iowa. Hi, welcome in. Oops. Up it. Right. Okay. Pipe. Need more pipe. I do need more pipe. And I need to redo this. Are you at risk of... No, the tank's there. I should be fine. Right, so this is high pressure, that's low pressure. But you still need more pipe. Yes, I need more pipe. Or you can do 4 bits of pipe. Somebody has not been feeding through the silicon. Right, what you at? Too cold, I think, aren't you? Yeah, you're like 300 degrees. Wow, 250 degrees too cold to process silicon. Alright, well, you're just waiting on that then. So you got any more kicking about? Well, technically I can take this bit out. If I could reach it. Are you happy with that? It's a little bit on the low side. Are you happy with the mixes in there? Yeah, I think so. There you go, one bit of pipe. I think that's just a vent now that's up in the corner. Right, so waiting on the silicon. I mean, you could take some of this out, technically, I suppose. No, I'll put it down, I'll leave it there. Miss one day, and you've got a massive pipe maze set up. GG's. Matchfix feels so puny by comparison. Well, there's basically two systems. There's one that's purifying the air for the base, and then there's one that's producing rocket fuel for my rockets. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, let's have a quick look at this. Has it got to where it needs to get yet? No? No, it's hotter. Why did you get hot? Minus 116. How did it get hotter? Why did it get hotter? What am I missing? I'm missing something. What are you missing? It's at high pressure. It is at high pressure. Is it struggling to... What's going on? Is it struggling to get out? That's at 216. Do you want to actively suck? Do we actively suck it out? Would that increase the rate of evaporation? Might be worth a go. Is that going up? Let's go up one more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go on then. Guess what you need for that? You need some pipe. Guess what you don't have? Any pipe. Oh my goodness. Right. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, well, I'll try that. See if that makes much of a difference. So what happens? Well, it went in as a liquid. The liquid's not been allowed to evaporate, therefore it's gotten hotter. Why is the liquid not evaporated? Liquid's not evaporating. That's a lot better. No, that's the world. So where you at? You're at minus 115. What are you guys doing? You're still doing like 700 joules a piece. On top of this thing, and this thing is doing like another 500 joules, so... I mean, you could power it. You could actively cool it. I could actively cool it. I mean, you could stick a second one of those on somewhere. Maybe just here. Second system, second frame. What do you think the bottleneck is? What is the bottleneck? Evaporation space? I mean, what's the pressure? It's at megapascal. Are you seriously telling me that you can't push that past? So what? So this has built up pressure. So the rate of material coming in. You know what you need to do? Yeah. What you need to do is look at the gas. And then, so I get 800 joules per mole when it evaporates. And it takes 20... Okay, so 800 divided by 21.1. So each mole gives me about 38 degrees worth of cooling. Obviously, it's coming in at minus 140, and I'm targeting... I got about 10 degrees spare then, on a mole per mole basis. But the trouble is that it's that heat at the top, isn't it? So it's the heat, it's when it condenses, we're actually going down to minus 114. And obviously, I just cannot get the system. I've got like an extra 7 degrees from it. This is too hot. This is just too hot. Way too hot. Way too hot. So what could you do? These things are pretty efficient. But this has just got no pressure in it. I've got plenty of pressure here, so there's plenty of exchange going on here. I think, take your radiators, take your pipe, extend this, put your radiators on here, and pressurize this system. And I think you'll see a better return for your investment in the stuff that's there. Alright, okay. Alright, I'll try it. Don't know if you're right or not. But I'm down to try it. Got a safety on it, it's fine. Yeah. Right, what are you doing? So I'm taking this. Yeah. Gonna pressurize it with that? Could do. Go to the same pressure. Not a bad idea. I mean, 10 megapascals, like... Not a bad idea until it's a really bad idea. Right, you got them. What you got? You remember when that liquid's going to form a liquid? It's going to get really stressed. You do realise what a bad idea is, don't you? No. No. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well... Why don't you do it the other way around? Well, that's a good idea. Alright, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. So minus 140 degrees, right? So if we push the pressure up to, let's say, 6-ish. If you can get the pressure to 6, obviously it's going in at 10 and liquefying, right? Do you even know what you're doing at this point in time? No. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. What is it that you want to do? I want to take... Have you just put this into the same situation it was a second ago? Yeah. That's fine. I want to take that excess liquid that I've got on the bottom and reroute it. Right idea, wrong phase. Right idea, wrong phase. Sorry, who's complaining? Fairly stressed. Oh, you're not connected anymore. Oops. Alright, my bad. There you go. Yeah. Right idea, wrong phase. Right idea, wrong phase. Use a convection radiator. Why not put the O2 through the large convection radiator? It'll turn into a liquid? Same as? Or do you mean this one? I could do it, it's just space. Like... No, that's right, this is fine, this will work. This will work. I just need to make a little change here. Just gonna supercharge this a little bit. Right, so what's your current pressure at? Megapascal. Yeah. What was the temperature at? Something. Oh, I can make more pipes. That's great. I don't need pipe. What I need is... the other radiators. Liquid. You got like a smidgen of gold kicking about. Yep. That will probably go through here, actually. Off-gassing. Yes, it is off-gassing. Fine. Right. Seven? I don't want 7. Right. Misunderstood what you're doing. I am trying to... So basically, this system is effectively self-cooling. Unfortunately, it's... I mean, it's also self-warming, and it's... I need to cool down the incoming air. So the incoming air has warmed up to minus 112 degrees, despite the fact it's minus 150 out here. So I just need to be a little bit more efficient actually getting this air cooled. And that should fix the issues. Let's bring you back. That's going to get warm, but that's fine because it'll get cold afterwards. So let's bring you... What, 6 megapascals? Whatever, really. Well, not 6. 6 is a bad number. 5 is probably a bad number. 4. Hold at 4. Alright, so you dump... You just get a little bit more liquid in here up to 4 megapascals worth of pressure. But that's 4 megapascals at a relatively hot... I mean, it's 33,000 moles in there. That's fine. But it's going to take a minute to bring the pressure up anyway. I can force it as well, so I'll be fine. Alright. Number 1, go paint your radiators. Number 2, are you even printing pipe? Nope. Isn't that what you wanted the silicon for? Yep. Alright, we'll do that in a minute. Two, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Oh, I don't know if my things are going to match. They may or they may not. They do. Yay, cool. Right. Okay, so I need to get some liquid in there, basically. There we go. So we'll connect the pipes. Now got minus 153 at about a megapascal. So if we get that one off, then just sort of slowly squeeze the remaining fluid up and just bring the pressure up a little bit. Then that liquid should act as quite a good gas to hopefully cool this down. So we pushed it up to 1.6 kilowatts. It's dropping back down again a little bit. Right, you come back down to 200. Obviously, there's quite a bit of material up there, so it's going to take a second. Right, so what are you set at? You're set at minus 116. Are you getting colder? Hopefully this is all getting a little bit colder. I mean, there's 1,000 moles up there, so it's not going to be quick, but... Oops.
Hunger caution.
So that was equivalent to... Sorry, is that increasing or decreasing? Minus 143. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going up, going down. Pressure's increasing, it's evaporating. So the pipe is literally minus 142. Okay, so it is getting colder. Hopefully that's not just... Yeah, no, because I think the outside's got warmer. So it's still getting colder despite the fact that the outside is getting warmer. 1.3, but we are transferring less energy. Minus 116. I mean, obviously I can slow it down. That would help. Dude, that does nothing. Does absolutely zero on the pressure. Right, well, let's just drop it out into... Drop it out twice. Into two different frames. And just see if we can get rid of it a little bit quicker. You are on, right? Like, I'm not... Yeah, no, it's definitely on. It's definitely on. So the gas is at, like, basically a megapascal. That's being pushed into 44, so it should be minus 149, so that's... Yeah. Nice king. It's a lot of pipe. That is a lot of pipe. Yeah, it's kind of like my base atmospheric management system. Trying to bring the temperature down here. This needs to get down to minus 170. So I'm just... I'll bully it into doing just that. Still too hot this side. Let's reduce the amount of energy it's transferring. Tell you what. All right, hold on. Let's just start from the beginning. Right, just give me all of that back. Just go in at a... Does that reset the safety? I have reset the safety. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. That reset the phases on these, possibly. Don't worry about it when I get to it. Minus 118. Warming. Well, pressure's dropped a little bit, actually. We're down to 734, so it must be cooling more rapidly. But the number's smaller. Why is the number smaller? Go check the limit on that. So you should be set to 10, yeah? 10, yep. You should be at 10. You are. Okay. Is this a stupid idea? Yeah, but, I mean, you like stupid ideas, right? Where's the heat coming from? Well, this is hot. 4 degrees above ambient. You've now got like a huge ambient. Congratulations! You've managed to make this pipe the same temperature it is outside. Great. You're missing. You're on the same settings. Getting hotter. Why would it be getting hot? Because the stuff up there is hot. You're just getting too much heat up here. Just got too much heat building up here. How did you? You're already running a single one. This system's only been running... I mean, okay, admittedly this system's, like, static and not actually actively... Yeah, but then so's the other one now. We've still got like 2,000 miles of material in there. Getting hotter. I feel like the air is not... Yeah, but it would be blowing up. I mean, if this was off, right, that would just, like, ramp up really quickly. But if it was... Can't turn off. So what? You need more space for evaporation. Well, the bigger the space, the more evaporation is going to occur. Capacity, 100 litres. So what's your capacity? 260. It's like twice the space. Yeah, but then this one's got like a 6,000 litre capacity? 5,000... 5,000... Yeah, but you're looking at ratios, aren't you? Yeah. The system is just getting hotter. Now like 5 degrees warmer in there than it is outside. Congratulations, Discount. Your cooler is heating stuff up. Nice. Liquid O2. Yeah. Why is it so... Oh, what? It's lost all the temperature on it. What do you mean temperature not existent? Because there's no gas. The gas... Oh, the gas just started disappearing. For whatever reason...
Hydration critical.
There is now... no gas in that pipe. What the... What? The liquid? There's a liquid that's evaporating. Excuse me, that's what these are for? You're meant to, like, push the liquid down? It's full! It filled the pipe up. Oh. Oh. I see. Like, why is there no gas in there? There's no space for any gas. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's not good. That's not good. Alright. Yeah, almost. Well, I mean, that's what the tank does. The tank monitors the thing, and it controls this. So when the tank gets to, like, 5,000 litres, it will turn this thing off. And then, obviously, this thing controls the temperature in the tank. Yeah, it still need to get rid of more temperature up there. Just not getting enough. Just another one of these. Just loop it round. Loop it round. Get rid of the temperature. More radiators. Big radiator. You do a big radiator, it would get damaged in the storm. Medium radiators, I think they get damaged, don't they? I don't know about the medium radiators, they might do. But the large ones get damaged. The large ones would allow me to transfer a lot of heat. Radiators. Tell me about radiators. Standalone liquid radiator unit optimized for radiating heat in vacuums. Well, that's not what I want. But give me the kit, and then what else can you build from the kit? Convection, right. Standalone liquid radiator, so have you got a thermal convection 9.38? So how does that compare to, like, these little ones that I'm putting on? Does it take damage in a storm? Need a storm. Let's go build a meal. Let's go get something to eat. Let's build a medium radiator, stick it out, see if it takes damage in the storm. If it doesn't, it's at least you've cooled the oxygen enough. Your new problem is that you've cooled. New problem is that you've cooled the oxygen enough. I haven't. No, I want it down to minus 170. I'm mixing my fuel at 170. One side is fine, the other side is struggling. I mean, they are in theory identical systems, but... right, one step forward. Hats, yes. Yes. Filters, yeah. Drink, food, water, yeah. Factories, they're all good. Airlock's good. Yeah, let's get a medium. Well, do you want to keep looking at... Why don't you look at the... Sorry, hold on, you were going to look at the numbers, weren't you? Oh, wars? I know that was the plan. Right. So they've got a convection rating of... 9, wasn't it? 9 point something. Convection radiators, 9.38. So compared to the liquid, which is 1. Okay, so obviously 9 of these to make the equivalent of 1 medium one. These are fine in the storm. I don't know. I know the large one takes all the way to stop all heat, radiation, solar protection from storms. The large ones are great. Thermal, large. Do you do a convection? Is there a convection version? Just large extendable. So these ones don't actually convect very much. They just radiate. They are designed to radiate heat. That they are fantastic at. But yeah, convection, no good. So actually, you probably do want to do the medium ones then, because I want the convection. I suppose that's the thing, though, isn't it? I mean, you're still limited. So fantastic! You've massively improved the convection on the inside of the pipe. What about the outside of the pipe? That's still exactly the same as it was before, isn't it? You've done nothing to improve that. And there is nothing I can do to improve that, except increase the surface area. Okay. But yeah, the medium ones look like they are obviously quite a bit better than the small ones. Do you need a little bit of invar? Do you want to empty the invar from here, or do you want to make some more? It depends what invar is. Iron and nickel, equal amounts, 18 to 20, 1.2 to 1.5. Okay, so it's quite a dialed-in recipe. Iron to nickel. Got plenty of iron. What's that? So what did you check in? 59, okay. Well, there's your 50. And there's your 9. Right. 18 to 20, 1.2 to 1.5. Do you want to get the... Keep checking the silicon through. Do you want to get the furnace... You want to get the combustor going? Well, yes, I do, but I need fuel to do that, which means I need to sort the oxygen out, which means you need to do what you're doing. Okay. So what did you previously chuck through this? Silver. So what's it rich in? Oxide, probably. Yeah, so we've got like 26 moles of oxygen in there. Probably don't need. I swear that wasn't me. I've lost my tablet. There's a little bit of nitrous in there as well. What do you need? 1.2 to 1.5. It's a bottom end of the temperature is good. A little bit of a reaction to carry on. Pressure's about, what, halfway where I want it? Yeah, so you need to like double the pressure. You need to double the pressure without really impacting the heat. That's going to be easier said than done. At least you've cooled the oxygen. Sorry, I read that. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've collected it. I got some. Just need to do a little bit more. So the medium radiator is going to be 9 times more effective than... Come on, go quick. Right, so where are you at? What was the top end? It was a 1.2 to 1.5, so no hotter than something about 1300 degrees. Still heating the environment around it. What was that? Oh, that was that. Right, well, at least I can do lots of pipes. Oh, why don't you put a little bit of volatiles in your belt? Come on, chop chop. Right, so I've got about 150 degrees. I need just a bit more pressure in there. Yeah, don't mind if I do, Tar. Right, too cold. So I've got a slight excess of oxygen. slight excess of volatiles. Yeah, it just needs a little bit more temperature. Tiny bit more pressure. Probably get both, actually. .2. 65. You are short 1 iron. Get short 1 iron. You obviously can't count. No? No? No, you just misread that. I'm now short 1 nickel. Oh, go away. No, that's not fair. Hopefully I got some over here. Nickel. Go on, have a bit of nickel. Got lead. Oh, so mean. This is T-Ray. No, this is the... Oh, I know there is nickel up here. See you, Jimmy. Right, nickel. Volatiles. Is gorgeous there. Oh, there isn't. There isn't nickel. You're looking for? I think I'm looking for a red. Cobalt. How's your jetpack? Fine. Silver, gold. Water. Iron. The gold. Come on. Copper, I think. Don't get lost. So, pollutants, water, carbon, and water. Volatiles, lead, nitrous. Oh, is that it? There we go. On the cold side. really. Plenty of pressure, not enough heat. Probably too much pressure now. 20 is the max. Alright, so you need to do something about that. Dennis, hello, hey, welcome in. Right, what's the... that kind of frame there, is it? Alright. Can I push that up? Could do. Yeah, we just have a way to get rid of it. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Good evening. Good, well, I suppose, good afternoon, I guess. Divide, hey, welcome. Yes, I caught a little bit. I saw you had gone live, like, right after Womble had asked about playing, playing a little bit of, Phasmo, so I kind of, like, I sort of hopped on and lurked, but I was obviously, like, playing. I was getting killed by ghosts. But yeah, I hope the stream went well. Right, what are you doing? Getting rid of this gas. Do not make the same mistake twice. That would be a really bad idea. So what's inside this tank? Oxygen. What does volatiles react with? Oxygen. So therefore, what would it be a silly idea to put on your back if your tank is about to dump a load of volatiles into it? Yeah, maybe that. It's a vent. I think this is a vent over here, isn't it? Okay, let's just empty this out. I can see the shadow from the mountain, if not the mountain itself. Yeah, you whoops. Oopsie daisy. Right, okay, so what's the situation? Well, the situation is I need to go into the hot room to put a little bit of pipe down. I think when you do it, what I'll do is I will chuck this canister on the floor right here. I will then equip this canister and head straight in. So it's like, what's the temperature? Well, it's the same temperature as this. I had an issue when it was at 400 degrees. It's now twice as hot at 818 degrees in there, or thereabouts. So last time I had just a few seconds. This time I'm probably going to have at least half the time. So I need to get in there and hook that pipe up into the pipe which is on the furnace. So I probably want to make sure that I've got enough pipe to get the job done. I don't know if there's any bit kicking around here, but I can go print some, that's fine, because I've got plenty of... Yep, okay. So the canister should be fine. There is a question about what you want to do with it afterwards, but I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just, I don't. That is good. Yeah, just give me that. There's still a bit of, there is a bit of, no, that's not silicon. Give me that little bit of gold. No particular reason. What you got? 7 plus 8. 15. 15 sections. You need like 5 to go from like, well, 4 per frame, right? So I've got to cover the distance of 1 frame plus a couple of corners. I mean, this is effectively 2 frames. 3 frames. It should be fine. That's the wrong place. Yeah, plus a little bit to spare. I'll be right. Right. Safety protocol. Old tank, new tank, cycle door, quick. Right, okay, obviously there's gonna be a little bit, there's a tiny little bit of combustion's gonna happen inside here, but then this is gonna dump volatile. Probably should have checked how much was in your air tank, shouldn't you? Because your air tank's now gonna drop like a stone. That is output, yeah? You missed, you missed, you missed, you missed, you missed, you missed. It's fine, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's not important. Just double check that's the output. That's the input. Okay, you're all good, you're all good. Go, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. What was the pressure in there? $192 in there. It's not like, I mean, it's hot. Right, what are you doing with these tanks? Well, I'm kind of cooled down a bit. I'm all right. You need your pill. Yeah, maybe. So I'm not dumping gas in there anymore. So I think I can probably swap. I do want to. Oh, you do need to swap them out straight away. Actually, you need to swap them out straight away because there's now volatiles in this canister, and you're going to be breathing out nitrous oxide. So at some point, that's going to auto ignite. Actually, it's even hot enough to auto-ignite already. I mean, there's plenty of space in there. That's not a problem in of itself. We're just going to leave it over here for a minute. Okay. Oh no, you need the... Oh, you muppet. You need the bit on the bottom to connect the bit. Why did you take the pipe off? I wasn't sure it was in the right place. Made an error. You took the input off and now the furnace won't work. I did. Thank you for pointing that out. That was indeed an error. So basically, you've got to do the whole thing over again. Put the pipe back on. But on the plus side, it is only one pipe. We can get in, get out. Don't worry about pressurizing it. Just go, 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 go. Why that pipe, you muppet? Why don't you do the insulated pipe? Wouldn't the insulated pipe be like 100 times better than, you know? Yeah, well, I mean, the furnace is changing with the outside anyway. Does it matter? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Go. Go, 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 go. Right, you need to move your thing. You pressurize... No, you just shut the gas out. It's fine. Don't need to worry about pressurizing either. Right, so you need to... Oh no, where's my cylinder? You mean you walked in there with it? What? Muppet? What? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I just need to go switch these over. I'm connected in the right place. I can get my pipe back, that'd be nice. Oh. Don't have many of those. Alright, okay, should be all good. Should be all good. So it's still a little bit on the cold side, actually. When you had like a handy, convenient source of fuel, that would be handy, wouldn't it? I'd say, what was it? Is it? It's oxygen rich, alright. Go on then, let's heat you up a little bit more. Was it 1.2, wasn't it? Yeah, well, I think... Let's not muck about with this. At some point I'm going to put it back on, and that's going to be a mistake. So we'll just ask this thing to pump out the contents of the pipe. And there we go. Safety flare. There was a little pop. Yep, no, it's all gone. Good, good. I think that's alright. It doesn't seem to say it's got any damage on it. Cool, alright. What's next? Oh, heat in the furnace and make the material. What was I making the material for? Something. I don't know. 1.1. Alright, still a little bit on the cold side. Invar. Yeah. I was making Invar. I can't remember what I wanted the Invar for, though. Medium rate. Ah, that was it. Thank you. Thank you. I've got no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. 18 to 20 megapascals. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much finished reacting. Let's just drop the pressure a little bit. What's the top end? The top end is 20 megapascals. Horn, hello! Looking while getting ready to mow. Okay, no worries. Welcome in. Appreciate the looks, thank you. Oh, there you go, shut it off. 20.2. I need a little bit more. Invar, right. That was way more work than it should have been. Right, so that goes in here then for... Do you want to empty it or keep hold of the heat? I think I'll keep hold of... What's going to happen to... That's actually substantially a little bit hotter, isn't it? Pipe network. Then can I see my pipe network? 209 kilopascals. At 1.23. So that needs to be too much pressure, right? Because I mean, it's going to ask me to get hotter. Right, so medium radiator liquid. One of these is equivalent to 9. Oh. Click on the wrong thing. But it's the thing that needs Invar. click on? Medium radiator liquid. One of those, please. You want two? I think two's like 18. Two different frames. Yeah, go on then. Frames. Frames. Do you want to take a couple of frames around? Well, I'll grab a little bit of steel. I'll dump those around there. You can look after those. Look after the pollutants as well. And hopefully these do not take damage in storms. They do need frame support though. Whole thing runs across the bottom. Oh, they need quite a bit of space then. Okay. Right. Do they actually need an input-output? Yes, we'll find out. So the whole system's active. Temperature's dropping really nicely. How can my liquid be colder inside the system then? Because it's radiating. It's doing both. Not only is it convecting, it's also radiating, and the actually radiating is dropping the temp. Right. Oh no. Convection. Radiation. It says radiation on it. Oh, you. Bad. On the plus side, I know that I only need to connect one end and not both ends. Convection, radiator, convection. Right, let's do the convection one, thank you. Right there again. It's still radiating a little bit of energy, but it's mostly convecting it. And it's convecting at like 600 joules though, so that's like the same as what the... Well, you're seeing some lot. You're looking at the whole. That's the network, is it, or is that just the radiator? The radiator's doing Well, the radiator is the same temperature as the outside. Well, really, I don't really care about this system. What I care about is this. Which is sat here at minus 150. So the question is, can we get this colder? Well, that's linked to this, and this is now going through at minus 115, which hasn't really changed. Right. Yeah. You're too hot. But this has increased. What's the minimum operating temperature of the... You can't use it. You can't use it. You can't use it. You can't... Well, I mean, you can use it, but... You'd have to do something... You'd have to do a lot of... Because obviously it doesn't work on liquids. It does not work on liquids. So the air conditioner only works on gases. It's not like I just push in an air conditioner and... I have to still do a load of heat exchange systems. Wow. What if you directly connected... Are you using the liquid? I take it these are all... Yeah, these are both liquid versions. What if you use the air version of this? Where I'd get a liquid inside it. Use the air version of this and directly cool this. Worth a shot. Had to cook supper. Did you figure it out? I had to make materials to figure it out. So I've just done the make the right materials part. Now I'm getting to test. Now I'm getting to test the... I make one of those. Get medium radiator. Liquid. Liquid. Where do they stack? They do. Yes, I'm now at the testing phase. It hasn't initially been very successful. You don't need that many. Just, I want one. I want... And the sheets to weld it up. Well, need the frame as well, thanks. Hold on. Convection. Yep, that's what you want. Well, we've jumped from minus 150, minus 115 to minus 121, so that's definitely better. So what are you doing? So you're doing like 30 odd degrees on top of that, minus 150. It's kind of where it's sat. Yeah, but then you're getting a little bit of an extra effect from the evaporation. So you should be pushing this down. So we've got minus 151. Oh, sorry, be back in 1 sec. Give me 2 secs. It's alright. Loop in another one. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Sorry, I had to. There was a crash from upstairs, and I think the daughter was taking a shower, but it's all right. I think she's knocked something over rather than knocked herself over. It's fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, loop in a second one. A second one that'd probably help. It's 120. Yeah, just print a second one. I don't think I printed the second one. Use those in an open loop for AC waste lines, but I'm going to try a heat exchanger, see if it's any more efficient, especially considering the low atmospheric pressure on Mars. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, this this is not quite as bad as Mars. I don't want to radiate them. I can, so I think actually radiating them, I can probably drop the temperature quite a bit further. But I think it's going to drop the temperature to the point where they actually completely ice up. Whereas at least with the convection.
Hunger caution.
I know the... Got a bit of a safety net on it. Would have flattened those beams next to the atmospheric area. The up and down would be maddening. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably will do. I just... You mean outside? This bit. I wasn't 100% sure I wasn't going to fill this all back in, to be honest. I mean, obviously, if I end up using out radiators out here, then I probably won't. I just want to see if it works first before I kind of like end up putting them in somewhere else. That's only like 2 degrees. It's definitely is pushing material through quicker. I'll say that much about it. What happens? Well, as the system slows down, it can do more cooling. Wait, if you actually get this to a point where the system has... that should have a... be set. Really made too much difference. Would radiators work better than the convection radiators? I think they would, actually. I don't know if I want to do that, because I think they would up to a point, and then they will freeze. So I would have to pump the material in, and then pump the material back out again. But, I mean, we can have a look. So I'm getting 11,000 joules worth of cooling. No, wait, what? 6,000. I'm convecting 6,000. Is that this radiator or that radiator? That one's at minus 118 and doing 6.06. 5.52. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting about 11,000. So yeah, so actually the latent heat is probably not a bad indication of what's going on. So yeah, so I'm getting about 10,000 kilowatts of cooling happening. So because it's not moving through. Oh wow, that's like 20,000. I don't know. I mean, we can try it. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, it might be. Ah, quick. 24% stress. So it's able to cool that down very, very quickly now. Not even pumped up. It's gonna finish in a second. We've got 3,300 litres of material this side. This will stop when it hits 5,000. Then the rate of input will be dictated by how quickly it can exhaust the gas that's in there. Or transfer it across. Right, so what does it say on the pipe? So the pipe reckons I got 17,000 kilowatts of latent heat. The pressure... So that's what's happening, isn't it? So because the pressure is so high, it's quite happy not to... So the gas is checked. So hold on. So because you've got the pressure set so high, the first thing it does is turn to a liquid. You might actually want to bring the pressure down. That way I can drive it at a lower... let's say like 1.7. Stop trying to put quite so much material in there. Thank you. 1.7. Yes, look, temperature's dropping. Don't have the other side. I didn't think it mattered, but obviously it does. Because as soon as it wasn't connected... Oh, damage. soon as it wasn't connected, that's when... But
Air
did it
tank
push...
low.
Did it push it out into this tank? Did it push it out into this pipe first, and then because this pipe had lots of liquid inside it, with nowhere to go, maybe that's why this got damaged. No, I don't think they do need to be connected. But obviously, if you do put a pipe either side, then the pipes either side. So this is like its own whole complete network. I mean, it's okay because the liquid is moving through, but you may want to just actually connect this to the same network to protect this pipe from stuff happening. Alright, well let's give it a minute or two. I'll go get a drink, something to eat, and I can have a look at it in a second. You brought out the pipe sniffer. Yep, I did. Right. Lots of warning labels. Right, drink. So you're thinking the actual radiator would turbo cool? Yeah, it didn't quite happen. It just ended up condensing more material a lot quicker. Let me take that. That means I've got to produce.
Air tank low.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I came in here for. Oh. Somebody's not been filling the air tank. Much nitrous. Are you getting rid of it? You are active. Oh, right. I don't really want to push that in there. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have like a tiny little bit of carbon dioxide and nitrogen, to be honest. Well, this thing's pretty. This thing's normally pretty quick at getting rid of it, isn't it? Yeah. Quicker if you brought it over here. Uh, 53. And we'll chuck a bit more down and get them a little bit quicker. Need a shower as well. Take half a tank for a minute. Quick shower. Yeah, we'll do some more next time. Oh, come on. Ignite it. Hey. Oh, we did. We burnt it. There wasn't enough to have an animation, though. Alright, cool. Okay. Right, that works for me. 4.28 moles of pollutants. I am actually getting pollutants in here or not. Right, it's fine. Suits on yet? Suits, yeah, go on then. Alright. You do that, you go, you do your thing. Right. Did you switch? Oh, please tell me you switched the thing on. Switch it on? Just switched it on when I walked out. I think I did. I think I did. You did? Okay, cool. It's like, I walked through the door, right? I've got no memory of what happened in that room. Wipe. What are you doing? You were going to switch... So I think I was giving this a little bit of time to do its thing. So now we can go have a look and see where it's... minus 149. We have got 3,030 litres of material in there, 20. So it's hovering there at about a megapascal. Megapascal is warmer, so you need to lose... Well, that's where you need to lose the temperature. Well, we're cooling everything that's in there by 13.2 kilojoules. Or kilowatts, really. I don't know if that's quite true. I don't know if it's happening on a half a second, so I can double that figure, or if it's happening every second. But either way, I'm just going to read it as 13 kilowatts. There's like twice as much cooling as what I had initially. This is at minus 140. That's good. Because this whole system here is now obsolete, right? No, if you move that to the right, you could get your thing in there. So yeah, this is doing like 50 joules. It's not doing anything really. Let's get rid of that. I think the radiators are the way. Assuming the radiators don't take storm damage, I think the radiators are the way to go. Now, I am pretty sure that I have plumbed this into the wrong pipe. Yeah, it's fine. It's pressure limited. I'm pretty sure you meant to plumb that into this one. What are you going to do with all your liquid that's in here? I'm just going to squeeze it into the end until it pops. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, so just push them over here. I think it makes any difference. That does. Oh, seriously? Right, I need to pull that pipe. Yeah, so the energy's going in, and it's raising it up, but then it's stopping because of where the pressure is. Or actually, if you reduce... If you reduce the pressure further, you can drop the temperature further. But ultimately, it's all depending on what's in here. So it's down to minus 154. It's still dropping at 10.5 kilojoules. Minus 142. One 1.7. So why does the other side work then? You're going to reduce the rate at which you collect it out, but you're going to collect it at a colder temperature. Which means that less work's got to be done on the other side. Hopefully means it sort of speeds everything up. Alright, okay. Well, you've got 90,000 moles. 15 degrees from your target temperature. And it needs 21.1, I think, joules per mole, right? 90,000 times the 15 required times the 21.1. You've got about 28.5 million joules worth of energy to put through the system. And we're doing about 10,000-ish a second. I know it's exponential, but you're looking somewhere in the region of about 50 minutes. So this should get down to its target temperature in about 50 minutes-ish. About longer. You can probably double that, right? Like I said, it's going to be an exponential curve. Obviously, the closer it gets there, the less energy it's going to transfer. Why are you collecting so much O2 considering you don't breathe it? Using it as a coolant. No, it's going to go into the rocket. So this is going to have a pressure-fed liquid engine on it. And we're going to use that to get a space. But I figured I might as well set this process up now. And get it going, right? Likes to make his space spicy and fun. Read explosive. I don't like to do that. It just naturally happens. Right. Pressure. 50 kilopascals. Has not cycled once yet. But then there's not much. So this has stopped putting... Yeah, so look, this is turned off. So there's no new materials going into the system. Therefore this just hasn't been primed right. There's not enough material in the system to get that going. You don't really need to pump through at this level. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, next. Well, I wanted to water collect. No, I was doing this bit, wasn't I? I wanted pipes for this bit. Ah, right, yes. That's what I was doing. I was getting this bit sorted. Right, I need a little bit of red pipe. So I can get more red pipe. Right, so this is all a bit back to front, isn't it? No, that's no good. I think at one point I had a plan. What's the plan? Yeah. Split the systems. What we got here? I've got 5 and 3 and 1. 5 and 3 and 1 is 9. Minus 1. You just go 5 and 3 again, right? Okay, now what? That's my high pressure line that needs to go this way. That's my low pressure line that needs to go that way. Right, so I just need to make these two do the things they're meant to do. Well, you have to go somewhere. Your options are down or this way. Oh, down. Go down. You're in the wrong. It's you. It's you that's in the wrong. You go down. You go... No, 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 no. Don't even go down. Don't go down. That's your first mistake. Don't go down. Well, if you don't need to go down, you can go long. No, you can't go too long because you run into the thing. Right. Nitrogen to pressurize the volatile pipes. Yes. Low pressure, high pressure, I think. Yeah. So one side's low pressure, one side's high pressure. Right. What, are you going across the green? Oh, you're kind of in line with the yellow. But you don't need to do that, do you? Hmm. I don't want my pipes to snake everywhere. They're meant to be neat and tidy and they just do the job that they need to do. Right, so this is my high pressure pipeline. Right. Where are you going? So this is the one that goes out, right? So it goes out twice because I initially visualized that there would be more of the base over there. Probably not a bad bet. That's kind of what this line at the back is. So yeah, but so these are both low pressure. Well, actually, I think keep these where they were, more or less. Yeah, you go into that. Right, so you're going to manage the nitrogen concentrations in there. And we're going to have a pipe analyzer, I guess. Didn't you have a pipe analyzer on you? Well, I thought I should. Wait, why did you put the red into the white? You want to put the white into the red? There meant to be a pipe analyzer just here. I thought there was. Or did you put it over? Maybe you put it over here. Probably put it over here. Windows. Pipes. Screensaver. Yes, that's what it is. Right, so this is my low pressure system. Not going to fit as a 10. Should we do 3s? Probably won't fit as a 3 either. Back. Nope. So what, you're left 1, 2. Yeah, alright, well, let's do 1, 3, 1, 3. No. 3, 1. Just go through 100. It's fine. Okay. Well, the box has to go that way. It's fine. I mean, there's going to be a thing on here anyway. Right, okay, so that's my low pressure. Got my high pressure line and my low pressure line feeding back to the base. Right, so I just need the pipe analyzer. Why? So why is that there? Why? Oh, because you have to go there. But you don't have to go there, because you could quite happily go there now, right? Or you could go here. Might be even nicer. Slide down. Keeps the wire out the way. Didn't think that one through, did you? Please hold. Right, well, the analyzing's still valid as a potential location, but what I do want to do is just mix my green and red. Where the wire's not gonna... It's kind of nice to see the pump doing something when the pump's actually doing something. I refuse to put the wire through the pipes. I mean, works right. Just got to do a little bit more work with that pipe. Yeah, sure.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
It is low pressure, and oxygen would be critical. Lava Lamp, hello! Hey, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Good afternoon, morning, evening, one of the above. Right. Yeah, so I mean, you can just... Oh, it's been an ordeal. I think we're cooking now. Right, so I still need a pipe analyzer. What did you do with it? Did you put it up here? I got a feeling I hooked it in up here. I did. I put it just there. That's my combined line. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, we're back. A better place to analyze it. Right, okay. I've got my low pressure Be fine when the floor's on. Got my low pressure, oh, do you want to change that? Yeah, ideally. Got my nitrogen top up. You're going to look at the ratio? Are you going to look at the pressure? Well, yes. What's the maximum pressure this is allowed to push it to? Obviously, this is going to come through at 100. Wait, do you want to do partial pressures? Well, no, because it's already going to have nitrogen in the line. We're just kind of like filtering out the bad stuff. But if it, for some reason... Well, I mean, there is a legitimate reason why the concentration will drop, so I need to occasionally... Generally curious why you wouldn't use a gas mixer. Because there's already nitrogen in the line, but I'm not 100% sure. So, a gas mixer's great if you've got gas A and gas B, and you want a set ratio between the two of them. I mean, I could use a gas mixer, but it would require a little bit more logic in terms of, I would need to look at the temperature of gas A, the temperature of gas B, the ratio of gas A, well, not really the ratio of gas B, but the ratio of gas A, and then I would need to obviously compare the temperatures to get consistent mixing, because the temperature is going to be slightly different. And then I would need to... How different is slightly different? Somewhat different. Fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Whereas this way I can just... So I'm just going to dial this in. I just bring it back a little bit, and then maybe use that, push it up to 100. So my laptop is good to go, right? I think so. No, nobody's jumping into the end, are they? Skip mix, mix, skip mix, mixed end. So what do you need to remember? So you need to remember that on this script, R1 is reserved. You're using R0. On the other scripts, R1 is reserved and you're using... No, R0 is reserved and you're using R1. Because that obviously makes sense. But this is the right script, isn't it? Discount fuel production. Yeah. I mean, do you want fuel production here? Which script do you want to... I've got to push the other stuff onto fuel production, so let's leave fuel production and let's put it on this chip. So which one are you not meant to use on this one? Yes. Right, so this is... Discount Zrilian air filtration system, which makes more sense to put it onto this one, really. So this one, I should make a note here. So R0, well, it's a thing below you, isn't it? Stage count. Do not use. Just make that a little bit more prevalent, right? So you're using R1, you're using R1, you use R1. Right, nobody's jumping to the end, are they? You're jumping to the end. Stop and warn. Stop and warn. Okay, check pipe. Stop and warn. Rather than jumping to the end, have you jump back to check pipe. Right, sorry. Yeah, okay, so you're going back to check pipe. Nobody else is jumping to the end, are they? Double check that. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, okay, next thing. But what are you doing? It's a nitrogen top-up. So it's like base air nitrogen top-up. N2 top. I'll just call it that. So what you're doing, so you're going to load the pipe analyzer into R1. What's it called? Something. Base air? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I better go grab it, otherwise I won't get it wrong. Right, so what are you looking at? You are looking at the pressure. Yeah, so I think that was the N2 top-up. Yeah, that was the pump. Pressure, double S. Patch mode 0. N2 top. So if the pressure exceeds... Right, so let's just do next stage. You haven't done that already, have you? I renamed it. I renamed it when I did it. Okay, so BGT. Jump to the next stage if R1 exceeds 105, let's say. Right, then you want to load from the same device the ratio, capital R, ratio of nitrogen, capital N. Safia, hello, good morning, welcome in, hope you're doing alright. Mate, what? It's a Monday for you, isn't it? Oh my goodness, where did the weekend go? I think. Sunday night streaming with DE, it is. It is a Sunday night stream. Welcome in, hope you're doing alright. Right, what are you doing? Yes, I got from Drax did raid in earlier. Yes, there was a Drax raid. Drax, fantastic streamer. If you've not had the opportunity to give him a follow, I highly recommend you do. Streaming. I don't know. They've got a streaming schedule on their Discord. They stream most Saturdays and Sundays, like I don't know, like a few hours ago. Okay, right, sorry about that. Right, I thought Twitch hadn't refreshed when it said you were streaming at this hour. Yeah, I just, alright, it's Stationeers, right? You just get sucked into it. Right, next stage. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're doing things. The pipe analyzer. The next stage, ratio of nitrogen. Right, so Where do you want to do this? Do you want to do this way, or do you want to do? I think let's do this way. Don't jump. Just R1, R1. Then we'll R2, R2. So SGT to R2 0.8. Stop at 0.8. Then we'll land back into R1, R1 and R2. Then we'll send that out to the volume pump. The volume pump? I think it's a volume. Yeah, so we'll send that out to the volume pump and so whether it's on or off based on R2. Do you want to put another condition in there? There's no point doing it if you've got no air, right? Yeah, okay, go on then. SGT R2, store into R2. It's good pressure. I mean, how much nitrogen you want to keep hold of? What are you going to use the nitrogen for? I don't know. Just make sure we've got 100 kilopascals. All day, Sunday evening, hot cocoa, DE stream. What else would one need? I'm glad I'm providing. Your skip coding just broke system. Okay. Clearly okay. Don't know. Right, so I need to know what the volume pump is called, which is that one. And I need to know what this tank is called, which I haven't actually named yet. Right, so you are the volume pump. I'm a hobby coder, right? don't take anything as a way to do stuff, because like I code for fun. Badly. like on the weekend. Tank small insulated. And I never know what to call anything. Naming variables is the worst thing. Right, so what's this? It's like N2 storage. N2 store, that'll do it. Okay. You don't really need that anymore, do you? Oh. You don't really need that anymore either, do you? No. It's kind of nice having, like, something now. Top up N2 into base air. 80% mix. Right, so I need that chip, thank you. Okay, so we're actively taking nitrogen and pushing it into the base airline. You're not meant to exceed. You've exceeded the pressure limit. I mean, it's going to stop because the ratios. But yeah, it's not meant to exceed the pressure limit, and it just did. Probably got something wrong the right there. So SGT SLT less than. Only if you're less than 105. I mean, you can go up to 110. Whoops. But yeah, we'll call that the max. All right, so I use an SGT where I meant an SLT. It's fine. Stop. Stop. You've exceeded the... Right, no, stop. You've exceeded both the pressure and the ratio mix. You've exceeded both the pressure and the ratio mix. That's not good. They're all AND gates, right? They're not all gates. What are you saying? So I'm saying check the pipe analyzer, and you're looking at the pressure. You've not put that in as like a kit or something, have you? Pipe analyzer. No? Have you got the right name? Pipe analyzer base air. Oh, look, you're using R2, not R1. That's why. Well, just a slow top up. Okay, so it's mucked up my mix. It's mucked up pressure. So I think let's just maybe link the two here. Have it refeed, or do you want to push out and actually dump the excess in the room and then just let it clear it that way? Safety, yes. Obviously, I don't want a fire to propagate back down a line. So I think there needs to be a certain level of safety. Just a non-return valve, right? I think just a non-return valve is fine. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, this is what I'll do. So I'll just put a non-return valve. So what are you on here? 3 and 10, is it? Okay, 10 and 3. A little bit. Thanks, light. Oh, pipe. Never enough pipe.
Hunger caution.
Right, valves. Yeah, not got any kicking about. Nope. Lots of pressure regulators. while I'm waiting, let's just quick look at this, see how it's doing. Minus 170! Yes! It's there. 1,760 litres. Brilliant. Okay, alright, that's good. That's good. Right, okay, that's ready for use then. Oh, you were moving this as well, weren't you? Yes. So what is... Are you just going to borrow from that system, are you? Let's see why you wouldn't. Well... Cold. So the heat exchange is keeping this in the correct temperature. You need anything else other than that, do you? I do need to code. I do need to code this, this. Needs wiring as well, actually. Do you run it in, or...? I'll do. Alright, so they're not named or anything either. Right, okay. This should be increasing its, so 1,760 litres. How do you tell if it's still adding material? Okay, so it actually stopped adding material during the day. It's obviously not quite cold enough. Still running, yeah. Inward very limited. Okay, 1.15, so it's a higher... So, obviously these radiators were temporary. They're not really meant to be there. Got those radiators there. On the base, I mean, they are doing the bulk... Well, I mean, are they doing the bulk of the work? They're probably not now. And the system's slowing down. I mean, yeah, I've got to lose 50 joules. Wow. Like a single solitary... Oh, no, no, it's done it again. Why? These go at funny angles. How did you fix it? Yeah, you have to sneak up on the pipe. You have to trick it. Oh, I don't know. I'll leave those on there for the moment. Worry about that later. Right. Yes, you said about pushing the nitrogen straight through. I did. What are you waiting on? I'm waiting on... Well, no, I'll take it to the end. Right, passive vents, passive vents. Right, so that's a 10. 9, 8, be like 7, I guess. Well, you don't want to. The pipe's going all the way around, isn't it? So you want to get in. Basically, you want to get in here. Probably the other side is better. Yeah, but that looked funny on the elevator, didn't it? So, okay. I think that leaves this space here, basically. Right, what's in the corner? Where are you taking it from? Yeah, but the sensor's the other side, so... If you're going to do that, you should just do it all the way. Not all the way like that. Pipe. Need more pipe. Need to fix this as well. Okay, so non-return valve and more pipe. Just means if something goes wrong in the room, the explosion's not going to propagate all the way down it. What it will do is continuously leak material out into the room until the entire tank is empty. So you may want to have a think about. May want to have a think about that. Breathing air is getting low. Yeah, a little bit. It's fine. I've got a whole other tank to go. Besides which, I can come in here and take a quick breather, quite literally. I think will be a while. It's not too hot. 50% nitrogen, 50%. Yeah, there we go. Push it in up there. What I'll do is on the same system that, well, on this chip here, what I'll do is I'll put a little so if the pressure should, oh, I don't know, if the pressure should suddenly drop, the temperature should spike. I don't think you can do it on a pressure drop because the pressure would drop if you. I sort of need like a one-time.
Oxygen critical.
The oxygen will be critical. I need like I need a script that runs and then just ceases all other operations, right? I also need a stacker in here. Not me. Oh, I need to get you going as well, actually, because you are the thing that provides everything. Oh, this is going to be the first test of the nitrous system as well. Does the stacker work with those things? I haven't the foggiest, actually. I had no idea. I presume so. I can't think that I've tested it. Alright, more pipe. Yeah, spray paint. Let's not put it in purple. Spray paint it first. Yeah, so I've just put nitrous in the system. That's kind of cool. I get to see if that bit works. You may need to go get more food. Yep, thought you might. It's not an emergency. I'm not eating the emergency cereal bar. Got plenty of food. Can you put angled walls on angled frames? Can you put angled walls on angled frames? What are you talking about? Is that a whole new... Hold on. Is this a whole new thing that I've completely missed? Probably. Thought I saw an angled wall on one of your roofs. Oh, up here. No, that's just, that's, cladding. That's been in the game for a while. Yeah, no, that's just cladding, that is. I'm gonna put... I mean, obviously the base is very bare bones, right? Like, in terms of decorative blocks and, like, fleshing out the structure of it. But I did put a little bit of cladding there just to sort of kind of, like, try and gauge what it sort of would maybe look like. You keep seeds? I think, yeah, I'll keep... When I've got 30 seeds, I'll start replanting the seeds. That should be more than enough. even want to do the potato? Yeah, I'll do the wheat. Switch over to the bread. They have angled frames now, but you can't seal them with steel plate. Oh, did you get the switchgrass from the trader? You just use it. You just use that in the composter. Yeah. So I brought that from one of the traders. 2%. Yeah, we got time to stick it in. Need to be a little bit careful on some of these airlocks. %. Well, I still need to make bread. Fertilizer for the plants, rest to a vending machine. Yeah, I was going to chuck some through the cycler, see what I get. Right, okay. Well, keep the thing doing the thing. Backside's almost out. Good. Acceptable. Not filtering carbon dioxide though, am I? No, just the nitrogen. Right, just bear that in mind. If I get some funny suit stuff going on, then that's the issue. Right, you ready to go again? Yeah, I think so. Right. So I have to put an organic mass in the furnace to make carbon for the water purifier, right? Yes, yeah. Or you can stick it through the recycler or the centrifuge. Did I do that or did I burn it? Maybe I burnt it. I'm not 100% sure. Probably burnt it, yeah. Well, it's definitely a valid way of doing it. Right. Well, what's the deal? Pipes. You need more pipes. And I need to spray paint those red. Oh, there's some pipes. steel, silicon. Okay, I can do 11 more pipes, okay. Oh, did you say something about digital valve? I don't really have a thing that I can... Well, I mean, they're only 5 watts. Pipe is a little bit up there. Actually, I need a bit down here as well. Need to be super careful with these airlocks. That one. Why did the pressure in here not increase? It kind of is. 0.02. Yes, that valve's open, so you should be actively pulling that air out. 82, 85. Yeah, okay, so there is a slight draw. Expecting. Well, it's dropping, right? So yeah, so it's repressurizing from the pipe that was overpressurized. Oh, so this will be interesting, actually. Wow, sort of. Alright, so let's just get a little valve on this. This one's a bit of a special case, so I think what I'll do is... Looks like our zero's fine to load. Well, if there's a fire, that valve will open during a fire event. But as the air is pushed out, so technically a fire could go down that white pipe. The white pipe, not the white pipe. The 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 pink pipe. The pink, right? Yeah, the pink pipe. So a fire could propagate down the pink pipe. Maybe you want to just add some condition in here that stops that. Say safety, say try to copied and pasted over the name. So what? If don't shut the valve if there's oxygen in here. I mean that kills a fire, doesn't it? So if you detect so if ratio, yeah, so probably just the oxygen, right? So S, as long as it's less than R0 is recycling, yep. A low number. Then sends that to digital valve. Yeah, what you call it? Okay, so as long as, if it detects any oxygen in this room, it will automatically shut this valve off and stop any more stuff coming into, and so it should kill, obviously I can't stop the air that's in here burning, but it will at least cut off the supply of new fuel to burn. Right, nitrous oxide. Quite a slow process to take it out, isn't it? You are taking it out, yeah? Hold on, let's shut that off. Shut that off and then see. It's tiny. So the more that's in here, the more it's going to take out. Temperature is critical. Yeah, but I'm not really bothered if like a tiny little bit combusts. It'll be interesting to see if it's actually captured any or not. Right, there is an override on it as well. You're good to go? Yeah, you go. Oh, actually, I wonder if we'll actually see some combustion because of that. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. 90.1. Hey, should be coming back down, yeah. Why is my ratio of nitrogen going up? Excuse me. It's an attribute for combustion in a pipe you could use to close a valve. there's an attribute for combustion in a pipe. Oh, there might be, yeah. Pipe analyzer. I think you might, yeah, combustion. Yeah, so you can detect a combustion inside a pipe. Why are you even on? No. It's 92% nitrogen. You do not need to be adding more nitrogen into it. Excuse me. No. Oh. Nitrous? Not yet. No, there's literally none come through. So there's a little bit. Maybe eventually it'll go in there. Right, so who's doing that? Is that you? Yes, that's you. Why are you adding more nitrogen into my system? You do not need it. So is it greater than 0.8? Yes. Is it less than? So it's same problem. Less than. Do you want to just check the other one? Because you probably made a mistake on that as well then. Is there more? That one's actually correct. Right. Okay. Export. So it only triggers if it's above 80%. Right, so now it's off. And we're at 92.5% nitrogen. Alright, so as I get more volatiles come around, that will reduce. Ooh. Ooh. Do you want to chuck some volatiles in? Yeah, can do. You don't have a way of making it hot in there, do you? Nope. You do have a way of making it cold. Yep. So you're going to be adding more heat in, right? Maybe just take those out for safety. Don't chuck all your volatiles through because you want to keep some. I'll keep 2 stacks in there. Just in case. I still need to set up the breathing side of stuff. Right. Wonder if the gas sensor can also sense combustion. Gas sensor has a... Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it detects it while it's happening. But, I mean, there's still... If a combustion has happened, then... Yeah. I think I'd rather... I'd rather... You don't want it to combust. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather hop in before it happens than after it happens, right? Prevention is better than, like, you know, some sort of mitigation sort of procedure. Okay, so that's processing, so that's checking out heat, so we're going to check out a little bit more volatiles in here. This system is actively collecting it. Whee! Floating volatiles. What's the maximum pressure? Oh, I don't know, like 340? Just float, ghost-like. 200 kilopascals. Is it? Is it? No, I think it's 300 on here, right? Composite windows. Oh no, they're 200. So 240. Oh my god, 240 is the max. 240 is the max. We're at 220. Okay. Well, we almost put this valve to the test by accidentally collapsing a window. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. The room will sort itself out because obviously this pipe here is at 95, so it's only going to come back in at 95. But it will take a minute to suck additional air out. Just don't get hot. Don't have a thing in here that's producing heat, right? Making the room hotter, because then the windows will pop. Come back to you in a bit. 219. 210. Yes, there's a 10 kilopascals pressure differential. It's sort of flowing that way. Nice if we get it to a vacuum. Oh my goodness, you've just pushed a load of extra air in there. Please tell me they're not exceeding their pressure. I mean, it's 1 cube out of... As long as it didn't go up more than 20. Can you check that? How do you check that? I can look at... What's this one? 220. 220, but yeah, wasn't it under a little bit? It was under a little bit. You can check this pipe. Oh, I can't see it. $230. It went up to $230. I didn't think about the airlock. Fine, it's fine. Look, the windows haven't given out. The windows are quite happy. Doesn't say there's any damage there. Pro gamer over it, yeah. It's fine. Right. I should recolor that jetpack, really. You definitely need an inside jetpack and an outside jetpack. This is very much the outside jetpack.
Jetpack critical.
On the plus side, it means I can fly past this system and not damage it. Right, I got 60,000 moles of material in there at a good temperature. Brilliant. Okay, so it's just gonna keep picking up slowly. Happy with that. Mostly at night. Right, have I got anything in here yet? Nope, I'm still waiting for this to pressurize. Pressure is coming up though. So we're almost at a megapascal. There's actually some gas going through the system now. Did you rebalance my line for me? 92.5. Well, at least it's not trying to add new stuff in. I've got quite a bit of nitrogen that I can shove in there. Turning lines at 217. Yes, the room's coming down. Pump is on. Just let me know if I put like a turbo pump there. Well, the only problem with the turbo pump is that you get the cable the other side. It's a little bit annoying. Right. Gotta feel like an entire base worth of air. Right, still need to do the furnace, I still need to do the script on the combustor. Top 10. I think I might call it there for tonight. But yeah, I need to do this script. So yeah, but anyway, things are starting to move. Things are starting to move. There's atmospheres working their way around. Be nice to sort of see this in action. Make sure that this is working. Obviously, it's all dependent on me breathing out nitrous oxide. I mean, it's definitely nitrous oxide going into the system. I can see a flash of green. But it's not really collecting anywhere at the moment. Probably just in such a tiny concentration, it's just not even worth the thing measuring it, basically. Stepping away for the evening. Have a good night. Don't blow up anything. I'm gonna wrap it up here anyway. Yeah, so the nitrogen's barely had to do anything. Pushing back 54, 55. So I'll slowly see. Well, it should be adding the high pressure line. My high pressure line's at 490. My low pressure line's at 100. High pressure line. Actually richer in volatiles. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. When does this thing start to work? Well, it's too hot at the moment. Oh, it's being actively cooled down to minus 80. Yes, obviously it's coming through quite warm. Nitrogen's going to go back quite cold then, isn't it? Well, the nitrogen's going to go back at minus 80. I'm going to put very dense. Well, it's just going to cool this down. I'm going to end up putting cold. Yeah, but it does it matter? It's not like it's going to affect the plants, is it? It's just going to affect me. So I will just make sure. We'll do some bits. Really don't need you going. I don't think it's really hitting the battery, is it? No. I just want to see a bit of material down here. That'd be great. Turn this off. 1.06. Okay, let me just have a quick look. Well, you need to chill it. You need to chill it. But there is enough pressure in there, assuming it does not collapse. It's only going to go down to minus 80. You need it's written here on the floor, isn't it? You need 5.5 megapascals. You need 5.5 megapascals. You've got the first one. Okay, you just need more material. Okay. Alright. Gonna save it. Yeah, gonna save it again, because, you know, it's like... Save and exit. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna not save it. Just in case. Let's have a look. Who is online? Who is streaming? Wait, what? Can I not put that? I can put that this side. Twitch. Why? Oh. I tell you what. There's a. We were talking about 7 days earlier. We'll go hop along. We'll go say hello to Matt. Matt's doing a little bit of 7 days today. Fantastic streamer. Highly recommend. Quite an entertaining chap. But yeah, take it easy. All the best. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I suppose the US has still got a bit of a weekend left, right? Well, I think there's a Starship launch tonight, isn't there? There's a Starship launch in, like, what, 2 hours, 3 hours? Am I making it up, or is that tomorrow night? I'm gonna have to check in a minute. There may be a Starship launch tonight. It might have been scrubbed. I don't know. I'll have to go check. But yeah, you can get your booms there. But yeah, anyway, like I say, please to wish Matt well. Take it easy. Thank you very much for your company today. Thank you very much, Drax, for the raids. There was a raid before that, wasn't there? I think. Jack, thank you much for the raid. And Arcades. That was today, wasn't it? Yeah, that was today. Arcades, thank you much for the raid. Much appreciated. But yeah, take it easy. All the best. Okay, credits now. All right, cheerio. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.